so excited to have everybody here. Okay.
Hello from Switzerland.
Oh my God, Switzerland.
Ooh, we really need to get a map. We need a map
we
of
do.
like where everyone is. Nikki's got a plan, guys.
Nikki has a lot of plans. Does it involve a spreadsheet?
Kind of. It's a map.
Which is a kind of spreadsheet.
A spreadsheet, I feel like. We got Germany as well. I don't think it's morning, so I can't say Guten Tag. I know absolutely no Swiss.
My limited look. I don't know Swiss German. All I know is some of the French.
We got Hungary.
Because mom,
guys, I gotta.
Which are you German Swiss or are you en français? Are you French Swiss? Armpit of Florida. That's one way to put it.
No, oh, sorry, Moonchild. We got Greece, Argentina. That's the best as I can get for Argentina. Sorry.
I can't roll my R's in Spanish, but hello.
I'm dying.
I love that. Hello. Hola.
Hola. My
Puedo ir al baño, por favor. I knew that's exactly what you were thinking.
Grew up on the west coast of California, and my Spanish is, look, I understand more than I can speak. Again, that R thing screwed me up as a child, which is really rough because my dad actually speaks fairly decent Spanish with a very, like, his accent is phenomenal because, I mean, he grew up on a ranch in Arizona, and the ranch hands would speak Spanish to him, so, like, it was very natural for him growing up. He's lost a lot, but he's still maintained, and he's like rolling it all, his R's. Mom's fluent in French, and I'm in the middle going, what up, homies?
I will tell you, so...
Hola, ¿cómo está? Muy bien, gracias. ¿Y tú? Like...
Bien, gracias. So I actually used to be pretty damn fluent in Spanish, and then I learned Japanese, and it just pushed everything out of my head. Like, I know nothing else now. It's just like, oh, so. Nani shiteru no kyou no, Rafayel no puru. Hadopeti ga arimasu ka? Like, I can do the Japanese, but like, I know no Spanish anymore. And now that I'm trying to learn Italian, like I was like, it's so much easier when you don't have to learn 3 written alphabets.
Oh, yeah.
4 different types. But I will say, the R rolling from Spanish has made my Yakuzan Japanese so good.
Oh yeah, no, you do the full. It's great. I think it's because mostly when mom, because while dad spoke Spanish, he didn't speak it at me. Mom spoke French to me. So like growing up, I always knew what to do when she was yelling at me. Don't ask me the translations, but I knew what to do with commands. I was really good with French commands as a child. Like
I know.
On repeat.
Okay, quick question to Twitch and to YouTube and of course Discord. Would people be willing to participate in a survey that no information aside from where in the world you're located, what language you speak in your LI, just for like fun statsies reasons? Like no usernames, none of that.
Yay!
Because I'm so...
We're curious people like
that.
Yeah,
I'm so curious where everyone is, because it's I'm just gonna say, very surprising. Our YouTube is a lot more European than I expected. Y'all are fucking classy. I feel like I say this every time I discover it, or I've dreamed of this moment. I don't know.
Dreamed of this moment. My European connections. My international love affair has become real.
I love it. Like I'm trying to remember the last 2 countries I worked in were Germany and Poland in my corporate life, and then have recently been working in the Chinese market a lot and Japan again. Yeah. So I'm nosy, affectionately. Yeah, Clay, same.
Yeah, affectionate. That's legitimately where we're at. We're nosy, but affectionately. Like, oh, how are you? Where are y'all from?
Oh, so okay, Mama, because it's your extension. There are several map extensions that you can add for next time. How about that?
Oh yay, we'll have to look into that. I love extensions. Hello from the Philippines. Oh, we're just all over internationally. I love this. This just like this lights up my soul.
I don't speak any Tagalog anymore. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, no, what was it? I was doing French in college and I tried to do Russian at the same time. And my brain went, hey, on top of this and like your other actual degree you're trying to do, something's got to give. We can't learn a whole new alphabet right now. And I was like, no, but I love Russian in the way it sounds.
I know. I love when Natalia would speak to us. I'm just like, just go, you go, girl.
Oh,
So one of our good friends is Russian, and she lives kind of up and over from us in the Pacific Northwest. And there are these raccoons that just hang out in her complex. This was destined, mama. And she sent us this great video of her at the dumpster and the raccoon just kind of hanging out, like literally chilling. And she's having this full conversation in Russian, and like the raccoon's like nodding along, and I just lost it. I fucking lost it. It's so good. So anyway, Blondie, who is German, or no wait, Blondie is Swedish. So talk to you and your cat for hanging out. Comrade Emil is Polish but living in Germany. Dziękuję to you, my friend. We are international sophisticated gooning. Absolutely.
we are. We like our gooning on an international level. I cannot.
I know.
My simping cannot be contained.
I would love to know what it is to say to simp in your language.
What is simping in your language, Mother?
What is simping in your language?
Mama is not going to be restricted to a singular state of simping. I simp globally.
No.
I simp intergalactically,
we're
honestly.
Sophisticated simping. We're
Interdimensionally.
sophisticated simping. Hot.
Look, make it work for me, and I will simp anything. My harem is open and inclusive to all, so long as it pleases me.
Hence, I continue to ask you, like, oh, is Victor going to be in your harem?
Yeah, but Victor is saucy and Polish, and I love it. And while
I love him.
And while
So good.
normally, I think my favorite part of playing Thaumaturge with you is both of us trying out the different haircuts.
Is the bromance?
The bromance,
Oh, the
number one.
haircuts.
The haircuts, but also like when there was the clean shaven one, you and I both recoiled
Nope.
so hard. Like, no,
Nope.
that is a face that
Nope.
needs hair.
Yep. Nope.
We
Can't do it.
we
Can't
need
do it.
something. Oh my god.
Ugh. Legit. Legit.
Oh
Anyway.
my gosh. But
So
look
today,
at this.
friends,
Look at this.
there's no word for simp in Gaelic. We can make one, King.
We could figure it out.
Well, yeah, we got it. What, pining wood? I feel like pining wood. That's cool.
Pining, possibly. Goonettes. Oh
We
my
are
god.
here to copy it.
Worldwide Goonettes. Oh, I love it. I love it.
Oh my god, Goonettes is good.
Okay,
It's
come on. There's
so
gotta be
good.
a word in German for simping. German has a word for everything. It's the running international joke of German, which somewhere in my ancestry there are Germans.
Rip.
But
I love it.
which I love. I mean, come
Also,
on. You're the-
question.
Mhm.
Hang on.
Hello from the
We have someone
DMV.
saying hello. I'm like, are we talking about the California Department of Motor Vehicles, or are we talking about the old district in fucking Washington, D.C.?
Are we talking
I don't know.
about
I'm so confused.
I know. I'm like, wait, which DMV are we talking about?
I love Goonettes. I'm so on Goonettes.
That's cool. My brain first read that as DMZ, and I was like, "You're calling me from the you're here from the demilitarized zone." You know, like
I was gonna say,
That's-
wow, like that's dedication.
that's hardcore, and I support you. That would totally be me. Excuse me, I know we're in the middle of some shit right now, but do you mind? I have to pull for my guy. Like, can you hold your bayonet? Just like one sec.
Oh, we have a couple of people say they don't know what simp means exactly. Cultural English class.
Oh, hello. Welcome to Professor Void's moment. Before we start pulling for our general and all things glorious and fishy, to simp, ladies and gentlemen, simp or simping originally started, God, a couple years ago.
Connotation. No, more than a couple years ago.
It was more than a couple of years ago. It has originally, I think it was a negative connotation to it, because to simp something would be, it kind of, if I'm remembering my cultural context right now while I'm like half awake, I think we stole it off the red pillars is what we did, because the
No,
manosphere,
this is even crazier.
the manosphere was like, cool, if you like women at all and treat them nicely, you are simping, i.e. you have no self-respect, no backbone, and you get on your knees before a woman when she doesn't deserve that. And the all the negative alpha bro bullshit that goes in. I'm not going to go into a debate about the MRAs right now. But eventually it made it over into fandom culture and evolved. And so when one says you are simping or I am a simp, it means I really like this thing. Usually in a people simp over Gojo. Like, they lose their minds over Gojo. It became another word for stan, honestly. If I were to, like, make a cultural comparison, the evolution of simp is kind of like the evolution of stan in fan culture, where originally that was Eminem's famous song Stan, about an obsessive fan who was so obsessed with Eminem that over time he like tried to become Eminem, ended up killing his pregnant girlfriend, putting her in trunk in a car, like going nuts. It was not a good word. And then people kind of forgot about that bit and just latched onto stan being obsessive fan and started calling themselves stans openly in public, which was really weird for those of us who grew up on Eminem going, that's not a good word. What are you doing? But, linguistics is a tide that cannot be turned back once it starts.
It is crazy how words evolve over time.
It is.
You want some fun facts really quick?
Yeah, give me some fun facts, because I'm going to pull the Urban Dictionary specifically. I
put the Wikipedia link, not the Urban Dictionary link, for a very specific reason, because I knew this. So simp actually started in 1903.
Really? It went that far back?
Well, because I always knew simp to refer to simpleton, and that's why I was like, oh, this means something else. Nowadays, I'm old. And then in the 80s, simp became a connotation for someone being soft or overly sympathetic, because it came up in the West Coast rappers kind of era. And simp was referenced, as you might know, by Sir Mix-a-Lot, and Baby Got Back is probably one of the most well-known ones. Tupac as well, and that's sort of where it like reappeared in the modern lexicon, and then it appeared in Urban Dictionary in 2003, where it was still continued to be used by rappers, but then in like the 2010s it was adopted by the manosphere, incel, and the men going their own way forums, and then it kind of suddenly became popular in 2019, and then it has now moved into what we refer to it as today. Ironically, Twitch actually banned the word in 2020. It had that negative of a connotation.
Oh, good lord. Yeah.
Yes.
Like,
so there you go.
Linguistics, one of my favorite things. It's part of the reason why I got a degree in English in college. Words are fun. But yes, to our international community, a simp in its blandest terms is someone who is overly sympathetic or emotionally invested into a specific person to the point of detriment. Originally, it has evolved past that into more of I would put it more into the tone of obsessive fan at this point. If you are simping, you are like, yes. For
Words
simpleton.
are cool.
Yes, I've been going around the internet calling myself stupid, which, but yeah, sympathetic.
I mean, it happens all the time.
It does.
Anyway,
the boys. Yes. So Rafayel, we are polling. We are getting down here.
So we're gonna do some polls. We're gonna do some mything. We're gonna talk about stuff. I have not had a chance to actually play with the companion from the battle perspective, but I did do the new suppression training, and I have done the companion rehearsal.
Nice.
So.
Okay. I think what I want to do is I want to poll. We'll do some polls. Keep it fun and light, because I know some people are still joining and whatnot. And then I do want to go play the event a little bit and show off the event for everybody to so you can see what's happening on that side as well.
You got to get your 10 free pulls too.
I do.
From the event stuff.
Oh, I do. I should probably do the event stuff first so I get my 10 free pulls. Okay, change of plans.
It's cute.
You are my soul's anchor in this life.
So far, what do you think of the aesthetic, Mama?
Oh, I love this aesthetic. You know that I watch Chinese dramas all the time.
I saw your YouTube history yesterday.
Let me clarify.
I was like, damn, girl.
I watched the official with good money and production Chinese dramas that you find on Viki, and Rekton, and QE, and all that. And I also watch those absolute trashy, campy web dramas that you find on that you can find on the shorts dramas that you can find on like Drama Box and Reels and Flick Reels and all those things. Like I was, reborn. I stopped simping after the jerk and went and married his cold CEO brother. Like that shit. I got addicted to that stuff so badly. Like, look, some people watch Survivor and Big Brother and other reality TV, and that's their, keeping up with the Kardashians, and that's their guilty little pleasure. This is mine, kids. I want to see a woman reborn going, I was a moron. Let me go fix that. Or let me get revenge on all these people that treated me like crap. Or, hey, I was a good person, and somehow through, aphrodisiacs, usually China has an obsession with the aphrodisiac. Between incense and a drink, there's this miracle drug that makes a lot of plots happen that I'm like, what in the Wattpad is happening right now? I thought we invented that.
No, we did not. No.
It's porn pollen. Oh no, I found this rare plant to put smoke in the air and now I have to bang my worst enemy. Drama ensues. Like, I thought we came up with that stuff on AO3 and Wattpad. Apparently China was like, nah, girl, we do like some ginseng and some other stuff, and bam, like anything happens. So I love the reborn videos, the villainous videos, the I take my life back, the isekai ones are hysterical. Oh my god, I'm in the book, but I'm the doomed villainess. I must change my life.
What I think is hilarious is Vex loves those anime series.
Yes.
You love the dramas. Vex loves the anime versions.
Yeah, I love the dramas. I just and it's funny because there are some where I'm like, oh guys, the acting, like.
Oh, it's so bad, and I love it.
But then there's like the really good actors where I'm like,
damn.
damn, you need to be actually in some stuff making money. And I have my favorites in terms of like the male leads and whatnot. And there's bad troping, don't get me wrong, in terms of like, oh god, here we go again. The obsessive jerk who was an ass hat the entire time, and let's romanticize that, god damn it. But I mean, that's the point of it. It's trashy, it's campy, it's really enjoyable. I also get to learn stuff about Chinese culture, funnily enough, through it. So I get a kick out of it. So this is so in taking in this media, the holy general is like a thing in Chinese media. Like the divine general, the general who it's like stalwart and upright and has just superhuman strength and physical ability that can defend all of the empire's border and take out the nomads and the bandits or restore the empire to glory. Like that is a thing. That is a motif, and it's a glorious motif, honestly. Look at that hair, children. The hair is stunning.
Hi, Craven.
Hi, Craven. I love all of this. This is my Chinese fantasy. Like, this is great. I adore it.
As a gentle reminder, on Discord we have a channel for recommended shows. You can actually put in those dramas that you love. It's a-okay.
Yes.
Or YouTube links. It's fine.
Everything's fine, kids. You can do the thing.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, I love it. Big fan. Big fan. So what are we attempts today? Roaming trails. Okay. I literally have no idea what I'm staring at, so we're going to discover this together, everybody. Roaming trails. What is happening?
You'll see.
Oh, is this the
event.
This
The
is
like mini sub story.
the mini sub story? Okay, I thought it was gonna be the mini game.
I know it's been so long since we've had a myth. It'll be the mini game. It'll lead in. This is the prologue.
Oh, okay. By a twist of fate, I awakened the martial god Raphael and forged a soul covenant with him, like you do. With this newfound power, I captured an enemy general and was given the title of Blade-Bearing General. The conflict at the border soon had a brief respite. At long last, there was a chance to breathe. Yet peace eluded me. My dreams dragged me back to the battlefield every night. Wildfires devour the land, and war cries surge like a relentless tide. My heart pounds, each ragged breath searing with the raw taste of rust. My hands are wet with blood. I can hardly grip my sword. Opposing shadows continue to emerge in endless, merciless waves. A faint fragrance cuts through the smoke and ash. The warmth of a soft cloth. Went a little fast there, Infold. The warmth of a soft cloth against my cheek frees me from the nightmare's grip.
You're awake?
I'm going to bring the iPad up a little bit. Okay. Military reports lie on the desk, their ink still wet. In the swaying candlelight, Raphael's features gradually come into focus. Why are you here?
You're the one who told me to bring the intel.
Damn,
Did you sleep right through it? I heard a noise while passing by and noticed the door to the study was open. I thought our Captain General was staying up late. I didn't get an answer after calling out twice, so I peeked inside. Turns out you really were working hard, honing your Chin Na techniques even in your dreams.
My face flushes. Who gave you permission to watch me sleep?
You wouldn't let me go.
Oh, dear. Awkward. Raphael raises his hand. Then I realize that I've been clutching his sleeve. I release him, and as I pull away, my hand brushes against the incense burner. The faint fragrance that cut through the smoke and ash drifts up once more. This scent. Unlike the usual incense kept in the manor, the scent slowly dispels the lingering stench of blood from my dreams. Did you prepare this soothing incense?
I see the nightmare didn't rattle you too badly. You're as sharp as ever.
Warmth stirs in my heart as I watch Raphael pick up the incense spoon and gently stir the ash. His sleeve falls back to reveal his wrists that are reminiscent of white jade.
When did the nightmares start?
Only recently. I think the first one appeared...
After you became my soul's anchor?
I freeze, recalling what Master Hulan said. Our lives are bound through resonance, and the killing intent Raphael carries will drain me. My nightmares are because of you. He told us the remedy is savoring life's joys, but it's rather abstract.
Seeking life's pleasures is instinctual for the living. Why would someone your age need to study it?
I'm about to furrow my brow when he leans in. His gaze is fixated on me.
The one who tied the bell must untie it. Since I'm the source of your troubles, why not seek the remedy from me?
Well, the doctor did say seek life's pleasures. I mean, never had a prescription for sex before, but you know, I'm not mad about it. You have an idea?
Life is too short, so you shouldn't waste your time on frowning. Wouldn't it be a failure on my part as your second in command otherwise?
Well, he's gonna serve
A
his general,
deity's
I
power
guess.
stems from faith in the mortal realm. Accompany me to the General's temple. We'll draw divine power from the offerings to suppress my killing intent.
Damn.
Right. Just going on an outing. Fuck that.
I mean, it's a form of
Fuck on the
worship.
outing. Yeah, that's fine.
we can be blasphemous. We'll accept their offerings in the temple floor. It's fine. Why does this keep sounding more mystical?
You already summoned the Martial God. Is there a reason to be afraid? The weather has been perfect for the past few days. It's ideal for an outing. We could climb to scenic overlooks, and if we find a clear stream, we can cool some fruit in the water.
Oh, we can cool some fruit in the water? I suppose you want to go sightseeing?
He doesn't have apples.
He does not have an apple basket.
I changed my mind. Forget suppressing the killing intent. I'll grab some fruit and knock some sense into that thick head of yours first.
He's so done with her. He's like, I'm trying to put together a date, bitch. Do you not understand? I am trying to be romantic. No, Des, I haven't pulled yet. I was unlocking the event so we could take a look first and I can get my free 10 pull. There are multiple locations. Wow, this music got really lovely but intense. I'm gonna take that down a little bit.
It's gonna do bad things. It just wants you to know.
There are multiple locations to explore in Yanzhou City. Tap Yanzhou City on the map to start exploring. Ooh. There are many places worth exploring in Yanzhou City. Why not enter the city together with him and explore as you go? Oh, shit. Why is it battle first? Why is it battle first? No.
It's not, but you picked the battle one.
Oh, goddamn. Hold on. No. I don't even know what I'm doing. I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay, one sec. Boop. There we go. Had to add black hole back in. Say something, Nikki? There we go.
10 out of 10 would ride the Martial God again. He's fantastic.
I know, the fact that you like the Claymore surprises me.
That's like, even with the Claymore, I'm like,
Be worthy of the Martial God.
The
Martial God ascends.
Oh my god, that's gorgeous.
I'm getting the hang of it.
Are you getting the hang of this?
So,
I'm not getting the hang of this. Whack it.
have you
Whack
done
it
the
on the head.
suppression mechanic review yet?
No, this is my first time touching it. I don't know what I'm doing.
The suppression thing was released yesterday. I talked to you about it anyway.
I know, you
Use your
did.
active skills.
Bam.
Use other buttons. There's more than just one button, babe.
I know there is. Leave me alone. I'm doing my best.
Be careful.
Look. Pretty. Yay, it's dead.
Scratch. It can hardly compare to what I endured.
Whoop,
I
whoop.
don't think it's
There's
giving
more.
up
I
just
know.
yet.
What?
Interesting.
Ooh. That was pretty. Okay, hold on. I gotta back up for a second so that you're all in my line of sight. Say goodbye to your shields. And say hello. Oh, this is gorgeous.
I told you, they invested a lot into this.
Oh my god. That was stunning. I did it!
On the battlefield, yet there hasn't been a worthy
Good
foe.
job, buddy. You didn't do the cool transformation thing, though. We'll get to that
We'll
next.
get there first. Look, I wasn't expecting a battle on the spot. Oh my god. Oh, thank god. I was like, please don't be another battle.
Well, you did select the one it didn't tell you to select, so...
You've discovered a general's temple dedicated to the martial god. Return the displaced stones to their original positions to help him regain the martial god power. Push the scattered stones onto their pedestals. Once all stones are back in place, the challenge is complete. Tap the directional buttons to have him move in different directions to push the stone. Raphael's divine power. Hello, Binks. How are you? Are you... I didn't get to read that. Dang it, Binks. Trying to push the tree in the courtyard to unlock special effects. If you get stuck, tap force clear to restore all stones by force. Try to solve the puzzle manually first. You might find it more fun. Okay, so I'm assuming... I reset stage. Okay, so like push,
I just got wish blocked by fucking Xavier, and it wasn't even my hard pity. Fuck him.
Okay, push the tree has special effects. Oh, got it. Oh, suddenly it all becomes clear. Okay, you go on that one.
Fuck you, Carter.
It's Carter being a bitch.
Yeah.
Ha-ha! Got it. Push the tree, push the tree. Yep. Oh, yeah, this is cool.
You're gonna love this minigame, I think. Yeah.
Oh my god! Look! I got a little... Is that a ferret?
Isn't it cute?
Oh my god, I have a ferret.
It's...
And then I'm out of...
Go to campfire chat. Go to campfire chat. You'll love it.
Okay, hold on. He's been waiting for you at the camp for a while now, and he seems to have something to say. Head to camp. It's quiet here, the perfect place to share your thoughts with him. Tap chat to share with him interesting discoveries from your exploration. Tap finds to revisit the trinkets and adorable creatures you've encountered along the way. Chat progress. I have no chat progress.
No.
Everything's... But I just found a ferret. Ferret!
Yeah, so go to the other part. Stop it. Go to finds. There he is. This is so cute.
Oh my god, it's adorable! Look at this!
Wait for it! Wait for it!
Sorry, that was so cute I had to take a picture. It's noticeably fond of you. Maybe it's because I once kept it. Do you want to be the martial god's bodyguard? Look at him! This is so cute and pretty! Hop on my shoulder. It jumped! The Martin understood you. It's heavy, solid, and pleasant to touch, too. I suppose it already knows its main duty, which is keeping our hands warm. Oh, that's so cute! Nothing unlocked there. Oh, this is cool. This is really cool. Okay, back up. So we go to event tasks. Claim all the things! And then we go to the market. Oh, wow. Oh, we can get it for the journal! Oh, yes.
I know. You're here to buy wishes.
I know, I was just looking at all the shinies. I'm here, I'm here. Boop. I can purchase only 4. Ooh, you whore.
Yeah, you haven't done your dailies and other stuff yet.
Collected. Oh. Oh, I don't have enough blue diamonds. I'm gonna need blue diamonds.
You can come.
I can come back at a later point.
Remember, the event is lasting for 2 weeks, I believe?
Yeah, for 2 weeks. And then there's all the packs.
Why do you buy speed up cubes? Really?
I have nothing else to do with my sand. Did you see how much sand I have? By the way, welcome to the anniversary thing. Did I get my... Oh, the free ones. I was like, didn't I? Sorry, grabbing all the things. But yes, like... Look how much blue sand I have! It's not like it hurts me.
Look how much purple you have.
Just like, here, let me just grab 2 blues for the future. What other event tests are there? So... Okay.
Companion trial.
Companion trial. Oh god.
Activity points. Spend your stamina.
Okay, that's easy to do. Please hold.
Snapshot.
Battle. Core hunt. Boop. 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 Think about dailies.
He is a red, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
If you need protocores.
I probably
Just
will.
FYI.
Cute. This is called speed running your dailies, children.
Just remember,
I want my free 10
no
wishes.
matter what beautiful scene.
Okay, claim. Oh, I'm short. That's fine. My bad. Bounty hunts. Heartbreaker. You're gonna get punched in the face a lot. Let me just take care of that real quick. Bam. 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 Bam.
Wait, fucking Emerald Legacy over there? Bam.
Bam. That's how we, woo.
If I can deliver one
Yeah,
soul,
spend 500 stamina,
find-
stay less. Ooh, spend 1,000 stamina. Cool. Yay, got that. Alright, give me the rest of my wishes. Oop. No! Ugh! I need 1,200 more. I want my free 10! What can I do, real quick?
Take a snapshot with him.
Oh, but I don't have his stuff yet.
You can
Oh,
just
but I can
take a random snapshot.
But I could spend
Jesus
I can spend
Christ.
900 more stamina. That's fine. I'm gonna need stuff to level the cards up, so that's cool.
I mean, it's not like you have 400. Why are you using your stuff now?
I'm gonna need his stuff anyway. Sand is sand. Ulti. Take it all.
The day I learned Pursuits maxes out at 100.
Yep. Did you not know that?
I don't have the amount of stamina you do.
You are my soul.
There we go.
Jesus, you hoard.
I do. I hoard well.
Yeah, it's snapshot, not glint, mama.
All right. Let's do the companion rehearsal.
Do it, babe.
Thanks.
It'll be fun, I promise.
You sit in the most horrible places. Okay. Enter. Honey, Nikki is always super sassy. At least with me, all the time. If you'd like to, I mean, did you not listen to her rake me across the coals from my garden?
I mean, I didn't rake you across the coals.
You did.
Could
You
have been
hurt my
worse.
soul.
And also, you can see. Well, then take care of your fucking plants because you're killing their souls.
You're so mean on the podcast.
Nature is screaming. But, you know, I treat everyone equal. You saw what I did to Raph. You didn't read anything, did you? You just...
Nope.
Okay. This is fine.
Everything's fine. I'm just... This is Shark Nikki.
Are you just gonna put it on auto? Would that make you feel better?
No, I'm going to... With you watching? No, I'm pretty sure Shadow's in the audience as well. I can't offend...
She is.
I can't offend... It would be rude.
Don't offend the battle girlies. I will admit, I'm starting to think that Raphael probably has my most favorite companions, because I love me some Lemurian Sea God. And, this Martial God is hella fun.
There you go. There. Now it looks like Nikki is grading my abilities.
No. Not today, Satan.
Ah! There we go. My Nikki icon disappeared from this scene, so I was like, have to add her back. All right. Waking the Vermilion Martial God after 300-year wait, you become his guiding light and fight beside him. Great. With Vermilion Martial God, you gain Vermilion Visage. Casting your active skill or Raphael's support skill charges it. Cool. Hitting enemies with charged attacks gains Martial Intent, while casting an active skill, if Martial Intent is full, will be consumed to enhance the skill and increase damage. Raphael's empowered support skill can apply 1 stack of suppression. This effect only triggers when your active skill, empowered by Martial Intent, hits an enemy and cannot be triggered by a perfect dodge. When Vermilion Visage...
Just carry on. It's okay.
I'm reading.
I'll make a guide.
When Vermilion Visage is full, cast Martial God's Descent to invoke the Martial Soul and fully recharge Vermilion's Visage. Jesus fucking Christ. During Martial Soul, Vermilion's Visage's energy is consumed to boost Raphael's damage. Hitting enemies with basic or charge attacks gains Vermilion Flare. The 3rd and 4th hits of basic attack gain extra Vermilion Flare. Casting Sundering Thrust also grants Vermilion's Flare. The effects recharge Vermilion's Visage if Vermilion's Visage has still energy remaining. Holy shit, battle girlies. When casting Crushing Descent, Raphael moves to the target and hurls Ashen Pear to pull in enemies with range to deal AoE damage. This skill additionally summons Martial Fall for single target damage. If Vermilion's Visage still has energy when Martial Fall descends, it becomes Ashen Duskfall for AoE damage. After skill ends, you exit the Martial Soul state. Fucking hell. While fighting with Twilight Haze, each basic attack can be charged for higher damage and counts as a charged attack. The 3rd strike applies suppression once. While fighting with Twilight Haze, casting active skill causes the next 3 attacks to gain Martial Intent on a hit. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm just gonna hit buttons.
Oh no, buddy. Oh no, it's cool.
Everybody be on the lookout for Nikki's new battle guide on what the fuck to do with all of this. Because I understood none of that.
None of that. I was really hoping the suppression mechanic was going to be absolutely new for everyone. So if you don't have the 3rd and 4th myths, that fuck, even the 2nd myths, that it would apply suppression so that you have the additional weakened state to get through. So I'm actually a little bummed that it is a 4th myth mechanic only. Oh, so pretty.
I get to self-soothe with some beautiful boys. Okay, I'm gonna press the button.
Press the button. Press the big button. It's fun.
I pressed the
You get
button.
to control Raph.
Oh my god.
Use the big thing on the right side before the thing comes out. Now you're back.
I'm back to me. Whap it.
Back up. Let's see what trick it has.
Bop it.
Bop it. Spank it. Ride Raph. Do not ride these things. Oh, did I perfect dodge somehow? Sweet.
Ooh, that adds suppression. Do it. Nice. Now use the resonance still and get the rainbow weakness is what I'm calling it.
The rainbow
And now you
weakness.
do more damage.
Oh god.
Yeah,
Oh,
when you
it's a wormy
apply
friend.
suppression and then break. Yeah,
Hello,
so you
wormy
apply
friend.
suppression and then you break. It basically you do more damage to weakened.
This won't be easy.
You're like totes my goat.
Whatever that means.
General, our souls are one.
Oh my god.
Be careful.
No, you should have done the thing.
Our blades are their lives. Which shall fall first?
Ah.
Break shield, then transform. Hit buttons, just hit buttons, babe. Hit the
I'm
big
hitting
button on
the
the right side.
buttons.
There you go. I think you'll like this companion, Craven.
Through my giant spear. I have 2 minutes. Oh my god. Hit it, whack it, bap it. Feel it.
You
Press the
recovered so
buttons.
fast.
It glows.
Don't push yourself too hard.
Oh, I was trying to dodge.
All I heard was go smash, hit buttons, random hit legend stuff. I mean, that's how she plays.
I mean, yeah, that's legit how I play.
Incinerate all.
I don't like your shields. They offend my
This won't be
senses.
easy.
I will make a battle class god.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Oh. Yeah,
It'll be martial god battle class for everyone.
do it for the break the
Break the
shields. I'm
shield,
breaking
break
the
the shield.
shields,
It's
then
gonna
I'm
be-
pressing the button.
It's gonna be.
We're gonna have a
then you
makeout
press the
moment.
button, like, you got
and then I
rainbow.
got
You
masked.
got rainbow weakness.
I'm Jim Carrey, and it's cool.
Our blades or their lives. Which shall as you wish, General.
Zap it.
300
I did
years on
it!
the battlefield, yet there hasn't been a
Good job, buddy.
Oh my god. And I got a new card. Look at the art. God, this is gorgeously detailed. Like,
Look, I'm so smiling and happy. Bad things are gonna happen.
oh, bad things are absolutely gonna happen. This is gonna make me cry. I can already feel it. Was that enough? Oh, thank goodness. It was enough. No, it's not. No, wait, it is. Because I only need 2 more, right? Yes, I only need 2 more.
Are you gonna perform the ritual?
Oh, no. We're gonna see how. Okay, now that I've got that, let's get down to business and defeat the Huns.
Did you just Mulan this bitch?
I did. I did love this bitch.
Wow.
Let's get down to business to defeat Carter.
That's so true.
It's so true. I'm not wrong. Oh my god. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Oh yeah,
Gonna
no.
make a man out of you.
Raphael is absolutely gonna make a man out of us. It's fine. Ugh. All right, first 10 pull. Actually, did I? Okay.
Still hasn't pulled.
There we go. Look, I'm just getting rid of all the red dots to make sure. How could I not Mulan it? This is Mulan. This is absolutely, absolutely Mulan. Anyway, okay. First 10 pull. Let's all see where Carter is at. 3, 2, 1.
Carter's not pleased with me, so I'm like, whatever.
Thank you for the gift, Laquan. By the way, we've set a super chat goal for 10 super chats for this stream. If you would like to do so, yay. If not, that's cool too. Just doing my bit of admin while I'm sitting here.
Mm-hmm. The super chats, donations, bits, all that, they help us to do content things.
We do.
I am also kind of hoping all the myths are like ancient China theme, but we'll see.
That would be really cool. All right. No. You know it by the
just
sound.
hit the skip. It's okay.
You know it by the sound. I think we are all we talked about this with Sire about game dev mechanics. That tone, we're all Pavlovianly responding to it. We know.
I mean, I don't respond to the tone because I still forget it happens, but yes. I respond to the gold shiny.
You ascended into a plane.
Hi, Levi. No, I've just worked in this space and
That's
I know
why
what
I
they're
mean-
trying to do to you. I'm numb to it.
You're numb to it. I'm gonna grab my 3 wishes. I was gonna say, wait a minute. Oh, they're not giving. Oh,
Not until 150.
Interesting.
I can't remember if this is how it normally is.
No,
or
because
not.
usually there's like little gifts and things in between. Instead, they're putting it all at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're giving you an already
Well,
level
no,
50.
now
Those
they're
protocols.
giving you Yeah, now they're giving you level 15, like, apparently, like, best protocourse for him. That's, like, a new thing that they've started.
Oh, that's so interesting.
And I would argue that, no, that is not the best protocourse for him. But it's
a
like it's a
starter
good starting
set.
15 for. It's a starter set, yeah.
To let people, I mean, to let people play out the gate with him, I think that's a cool idea, especially for anybody who's on my side of the woods of auto battle queening, going, I don't know, let me smack some protocours.
It's great for
here.
auto battle. You can slap those protocours in and be easy peasy, right?
Yeah. How did I know that Carter was gonna fucking or pitting me out the gate?
Because I'm pretty sure Carter's gonna be angry from the start.
Oh yeah, no, it's been gold. No, they won. God damn it!
Who was it? Ah! You got snow daddied.
No, Daddy, why? And why no, it's gentle twilight. Look, I understand. I too love books and want to make out with you in the stacks and do really, really indecent things. But now is not the time. I have no precise wish. God damn it, Snow Daddy. Oh. You
good,
poor.
buddy?
I was really hoping for a double.
Yeah, I know you were.
Ugh.
You're so pissed.
I'm so pissed. For once, Raph, for once, why did you let someone else beat you? You have been my reliable show up in every event, and you let Zane beat you. No. Especially on a hard pity. God damn it. Sir, I need you to, like, get it together. All right, Raphael Girlies, I need some manifestation from you in chat. I need waves, I need fish, I need octopus. If you want to put a cat to be a bitch, I love you for that too.
I would do that. You guys should do that.
I need some assistance, Rafikin, my fishy girls. I need, oh god, he's so horrible. Every other event, Clink, he'll be like, first in line, bitch, how are you? But when it comes to his own events, he's like, I'm a drama queen. I'm gonna make you work for it.
This is why we call it fish blocking.
It is absolute fish blocking, and I for once need him to fish block other people. Come home. I need my bias record to come home. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Raph, baby. Listen to mama. Listen to the sound of my voice. Raphael, I need you to, like, manifest. I need you to come home. I need you to plant your spear, if you know what I'm saying. Just do it for mama.
Damn.
You're gonna make me hard pity the whole way through.
Yep.
Oh. Come on, baby.
You can do it. Fishies can help.
My pull luck has been so bad for the last couple of events. Come on, Raph, baby. Come on. Come home to mama.
I call him the diva in the pulling context because he always comes when I've pulled out a lot of diamonds for him. That's
oh yeah,
true, Ash.
He's such a fucking diva.
It's like, why?
I
Why
so
must
love
you
giving more
fish
wish
block me?
shards that I don't. Like, I have 8,241 of these motherfuckers. I don't.
I really wish that you could absolutely share stuff with people. Like, you could gift boxes, all that. Because it's like, give us something to use They really need to rebalance the economy.
Come on. Come on, baby.
Hello, Elemental. Maybe you need to go tap his ass.
Do I have to spank? If I, like, after this, I may have to spank him.
Mm-hmm.
You made me
Can you
go
send me some
hard
more
pity.
shards? I gotta buy stuff.
Hard pity twice. Bitch, I swear to God, Raph.
Just hit the skip, it's okay.
Oh,
Did you win the 50-50? Yay!
oh my God.
Oh, you
thank
got the
you.
sad one.
Master Solution, thank God. I was so afraid it was going to be one of his other cards. But yay, okay. We got one. We got one. We got one. And I'm up to 192! Alright, hold on. We must make offerings to the god. Perhaps, if we make offerings to the god, he will be kinder.
That Kindle's gonna be heartbreaking.
Yep, I can already tell. Because I need the other one to do the myth. So I need to bring at least both of them
No,
up.
now you. Oh, you mean. No, you only need one now to do the myth.
Oh, really?
They changed that a while ago.
Oh, my brain was still locked on you need at least one copy of each.
Mm-mm.
You know, you screw up once on the transition from dust to gold, and you never have to worry about gold again. How high are we gonna get him?
I mean, you also have a metric crap ton of stamina.
I do. But I can also go, trade out some blue sand. I got him to 77. That's not bad at all.
Nice.
Shop, exchange, heart sand. Might as well. African. There we go. I don't have the... I don't have the heart yet, but I'll get that set up. Okay, now then. Thank you for
You're like,
the
but just
dollars."
you wait. I'll get that heart soon.
Just you wait, Henry Higgins. Just you wait. You'll be sorry, but your tears will be too late. You'll be broke and I'll have money. Well, I hope you don't be funny. Just you wait, Henry Higgins. Just you wait. By the way, if you haven't seen My Fair Lady with Audrey Hepburn, I don't know what you all are doing with your life. You should. It's so good.
So how many pulls is that so far?
Alright, so it took me 110 to bring home just one card. That was 2 hard pities. I need 4 more and then I can just do the wish box and pull. I hate doing that, but... But we'll get the box, at least. Let's see if he wants to be... Let's see how bitchy he wants to be. Oh my god, come on. I want the other one. I want a complete set. I want my fishy. I want my companion. Gonna break into the diamonds. Here we go. Let's do it, everybody. Put Carter in the chat. Because the algorithm needs to be...
Carter.
The algorithm needs to...
Carter must be told.
Exactly. Carter needs to be spanked. Like, he's been really mean.
Carter might like it. That's the problem.
That, you know, that little basement-dwelling gremlin might actually enjoy it. Fuck ever. Hi, Shinobu! Oop. Oop. Ah! Raphael, baby. Please. Please. Seriously, please. Manifesting. I manifested your ass. You need to come home for me. Okay. We are breathing. We are saying fuck Carter. We have the fishies in the chat.
Mm-hmm. You can do it.
Do it. Nope. Well, I got the box.
Yay!
Yay, team. Oh yeah, he's bringing me all the way down. But granted, this is... Oh yeah. Come on. Raphael. Raphael. If you let someone
Raphael,
else...
sweetie.
Baby. If you let
Baby.
someone else...
Love of my life.
Please. Please, Raphael. Please, baby. See, Daddy, I need you to be good for me. Although it's War Daddy now, isn't it? I don't... I'm afraid to hit the
Fishy
button.
War Daddy?
Fishy War Daddy.
I mean, you can close your eyes and hit the button, I can tell you.
Okay, read 1, 2, 3. I don't want to know. Oh, never mind, I do want to know. I saw it. Raph, please. Yeah!
Congratulations, buddy. You have unlocked a companion.
Yeah! I have one of each. Yeah! Look at him! God, look at him.
Can't wait to slap that in a journal.
Right? God, that's gorgeous. Look at this. He is so pretty.
He was so pretty before, but now he's extra pretty.
Oh yeah, now he's like exceedingly extra pretty. Alright. We must go. Fishykins, you cannot stay that low. I will not allow it.
Fishykins I do not appreciate.
Not that I needed all this extra affection with Raphael. Gotta love myth events, everybody. Oh my god. Oop. He is so damn dramatic and needy, and I love him. I really do. Like, there are moments that I want to just shake the hell out of him, maybe spank him a little, but I love this fishy. I really do. He's such a sassy brat.
You did it.
He's my little diva.
He is.
Come on. Woohoo. There we go. They all must be level 80.
He needs to be 80.
He does. Okay, we didn't get him all the way up to 77 this time. Hold this down. There's that. Okay. We just need a hair more. I always think it's like 1,000.
I don't know if you have enough stamina drinks. I don't think you do.
I know, this might be a rough thing, but we'll make it work. I love when the games are like, spend 5,000 stamina, and I'm like, say less. Okay. Say less, say less, say less. Yay. Because I need the torn outfits.
Do it.
Oh, gem affection.
He's got to get his clothes ripped off.
He does. I need collarbones. There we go. Thank you for the return of 150 diamonds after all of that.
Yes, that's all you get.
Look at him! Oh, look at it. Just look at it. And my weapon. So good. So good, so good,
If I can
so
deliver
good.
one.
Let me just claim all of this. Thank you. Oh, look! I can afford it. Alright, how much are the... Oh, yay, I can do it. Yay, okay. Boop. 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 Aha! And then boop. No, do I want boop? No, no. Other boop. Boop, boop. Boop. That's what I wanted. Okay. Yes! Radiant Horizons. Oh, is that the story portion? What's Radiant Horizons? Oh, it's this! Oh.
The new outfit sets.
So, like... Oh, that's pretty. All of this is going to be pretty on Rafayel,
I love
though.
these outfits, yeah.
Like...
No, they look great on all of them.
That's what it looks like on Raffikins. Let's start from the bottom. Caleb. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is... It works.
You're like, look at different colors. Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I will in a sec. Workable? Okay, yeah. So, yeah, no, that looks...
Zane and Caleb look fantastic in all of them.
I like, this looks really good on Xavier. Yeah, that works on... I mean, it works. It's not my favorite color palette on Zane. It looks really...
It's, I think, honestly, because you're absolutely not used to seeing him in anything that's not
black. No, it's
like,
just...
I don't, it doesn't feel very Zane. No.
Oh, the black and gold.
It's the most colorful outfit his parents
Oh,
sent him.
wow, yeah.
The black, like, and the detailing.
The
Can you
detailing
zoom
is
in here?
gorgeous. I can't zoom in on this right now.
Okay. It's
Oh.
fantastic. This texturing. So one of the things I noticed about this myth, at least in the trailers, I don't know if it was from when it was rendered or not.
Oh, God,
The
look at
detailing
this.
on the characters absolutely amped up. But if you actually look at the backgrounds on the trailers, on everything else, the textures are more blurred, they're more softened. So, and I can kind of understand from a development perspective why that would be done, because you're focused on the characters, the people talking, those in the foreground. But it looks like they are absolutely putting said effort into the character render, the texturing, the modeling, all of that, versus some of the more like background render. I don't want to say atmosphere because they still have the spatial audio, the music is fantastic, all of that. I don't want to disregard that. But take a peek when you're watching the Kindles and the scenes.
Look at the sheen.
Exactly. Like they have 1,000% amped up the texturing.
Like the sheen and the detailing on this coat. Oh, I see. I love this color palette on Silas. I absolutely adore this color palette
Oh,
on
he looks
Silas.
fantastic in the blue. Mm-hmm.
Like, I love when they peacock him. I mean, this is par for the course for Raphael in terms of his color palette. And Zane was never not going to look stunning in this color palette. Hi, Snow Daddy.
Because it's Zane.
I'm still pissed
Hello,
at you,
Snow
sir. I'm still pissed. Now was not the time to have our romantic tryst in the book stacks.
I didn't even know there was a peacock emoji on YouTube. Or did you just grab it? That's so good.
It is. It's like, look, I love when that also works for him. Like, I think the blue is actually the best on all of the boys in terms of a universal color palette. But yeah, no, I would.
I'm shocked that I actually really like the pink in this one.
Really?
Maybe it's because it's that time of the month. Maybe I'm dying. Who knows? But actually, I really like the.
It's the softer side of Sears. I mean, Nikki.
Hashtag keep Nikki.
Hashtag keep Nikki.
We'll keep you posted, Craven. Let your phone charge.
Let's look at the ladies. Let's look at the lady.
The single lady. The lady outfits are gorgeous. All of them.
That is. Okay, there's the blue. And here's the. Oh, that's pretty too. Yeah, I love this set.
Yes, the outfits are nice, but my wallet doesn't agree. I feel you.
Yeah, we all are in that neck of the neck of the woods.
I can't tell if I do. Like, I wish I just had the option to either buy all three or not. Like this little the psychological game that they're trying to play is just ridiculous. I hate it. It's like I hate this mechanic. It's not working, buddy.
So what is this great discounts unlock after your first purchase?
So you remember how you buy one, so you get to pick one, and then that's like the most expensive, and then if you buy a second one, then it's slightly reduced, and then if you buy a third one, it's slightly reduced, right?
So $12.49 in US dollars for all three, essentially, is what they're doing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know how I feel.
Mm-hmm.
But this is this.
Now you can pick one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This is of course available during the course of the event.
Yes.
You don't have to do it now.
Yeah. You don't have to do it right now. I'm not going to do it right now, but I did.
Ash, the price is about €7. Is that what you're saying? I think that's actually, let's see here, $5.90. What is the USD to euro?
Sorry, I'm looking at the pose and the.
Wow, it's more expensive in Europe.
Really?
So $5.99 in the US. So as of today, of course, the prices change, etc., etc. The technically the USD to euro transition has gone down about 3 cents in the past 2 weeks. So just keep that in mind. $5.99 in USD is about $5.17, I guess. It's about €5. It's actually. So it's much more expensive in Europe. Interesting. And I don't know. So generally, when you're doing global pricing in multiple stores, there's like an approved how do I put this? Approved monetary ratio of like 1 cent equals blah blah blah. And it's usually like a multiplication factor because the markets change so often. And it tends to be like regulated by storefronts and such. Yeah. This is surprising. Because I'd be up in fucking arms. But now, to be fair, those of you who are on our Twitch channel, for example, we don't get to set our subscription prices anywhere in the world.
Oh, yeah.
So if you subscribe, Twitch, Amazon sets the price that you see. So like it might, I think on average a 1 month sub is $5.99, right?
$4.99 or $5.99, roughly about that.
$4.99 in USD, and we found that like some people are like, wow, this is like $7 or whatever. So surprising. I'm with you, Sarah. I also wish the outfits could be unlocked with pulls.
Yeah, I was half expecting that.
Yeah, I was very surprised.
Oh my god, that's intense.
I know, look at the wings. Look at the wings!
The wings are intense. I'll save that for photos.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. I want him lighting the cafe on fire.
And the more we savor life's simple joys together,
I mean, you
the
can.
stronger
You
our
can light the
power
cafe on
becomes.
fire.
Do you want to give it a try?
But yeah, I wish the outfits were unlockable with the pulls. That would have been, instead of just a singular wish, a singular gold wish, followed by a box, followed by the protocors. I'm going to have to think on the outfits in terms of whether I think that's monetarily worth it. But date, photo studio, Raphael.
Oh, now you're ready to take your pictures.
Well, now, because now I want to see the, because those poses.
You want the wings?
The poses, were they just snapshot? So his pose. So you've got, oh, yes, there's this one. Finally got that one. Thank you, Lemonette. Did I get it all? Okay, cool. So we have this as his, this is his snapshot pose.
Oh, cute.
Oh my god. Duo pose. Okay, so we've got, oh, that's a fun one.
There are more glint poses now. Rawr.
Oop.
Don't worry, King. Good night, CJ. Thanks for kicking it.
Night, CJ.
So for those of you, while Mom is looking at these, that one's a good one. That one looks like he's mad at you.
That pose is lovely.
The pose is intense. Damn.
That pose is like, excuse you. So for portrait,
So the event is running 2-ish weeks, right?
Yes, it's 2 weeks for Myth.
So for those of you who are looking to grind out more diamonds, they have now added more Rafayel orbits. So the boys are now getting past 210. So that's, or at least the OG3 are past 210. And I can tell you, I was checking his orbit yesterday. Today's Monday, of course, Raphael's not open, but they are definitely based around the new,
this pose every time.
it kills me on every boy. They're definitely, the first set at least, are now more focused on his new companion. They're breads, so that's a way of grinding more diamonds. Additionally, whether or not you like the housing update, cooking will get you a shit ton more diamonds right now very quickly if you haven't been working on it. There's also open orbits, and Abyssal Chaos is also a quick way to grind. So just keep that in mind if you're looking to farm.
I love the word drunk and toasting. This is the most Raphael pose. It's a universal pose, but this is so Raphael coded to me. Like, it just makes me think of Banquet Ablaze.
Mm-hmm.
The candy pose. Air guitar.
Lantern.
That's one of the newer ones. Well.
Okay, King saying the outfits are £5.99 there. Damn, her knee is in between his. Yep.
Yeah, that's a saucy pose, let me tell you.
What? Yeah. What pose was that? How does one acquire the knee to the balls pose?
Which one was that? Hold on. There it is. This one. Yeah, like
hit that little. Hit the info button. What pose is that? Is that a general or a Raf?
That is level 184 affection, baby.
There you go, King. 184.
That it took 184 affection level to get to this pose. Damn.
Damn. I just unlocked 145 with him. I wasn't trying, but it happened.
Oh yeah, the poses, children. Okay. Boop, boop.
Well, Caleb, you're going on back burner. Need the poses.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, the affection level, where am I at with everybody now? Yeah, so I'm at 100. Raphael is currently the highest, of course, because it's his myth, so I just gained like 3 levels. But 194 for Raphael. I'm at 191 for Sai Sai. Zane is at 183. I have begged, borrowed, and stolen to get up to 178 with Caleb. And then Xavier's at 176. I try really hard to keep their affection levels even, or as close to like, but you just reach a point where it's, because of obvious things that we've talked about on the podcast before, where it's easier to grind certain members higher than others at the moment. And a switch. There we go. Hee. My Raphael looking. Oh yes, I was in the middle of redecorating my space with Rafikins because of like the various collections and things. Thank you for the 20 diamonds. Worked hard. Oh yeah, because I still have to. I was like, why did my percentage decrease? Because I'm still have to get that one. That's right. That's the other one that's missing. Okay, so date falling for you. Oh, we want to look. I was gonna check to see. Okay, event tasks. I got all that. Always make sure you claim your stuff, kids. Always make sure you claim your things. All right, is it? I think it's time.
Is it time?
I think it's time into. Are you the happy memory? I'll awaken the happy kind of memory. Ooh, got a dream catcher. What's my title? Ooh, a new title base. Oh. Thank you, Raphael. I'm actually having a lot of trouble with my sleep lately. Thank you for the blue wish. All right, I think it is time, my darlings, that we dive into this story. Are we ready for this?
Do you want me to stay? Are you good on Discord, or shall I just mute?
Well, why don't
How's your internet holding?
Why don't I let you go for a bit? If it gets really emotional, I'll call you back and you can read what's on the screen.
Okay, babe. You got this.
Bye. Okay. All right, we got the iPad set, everything there. All right, children, are we ready for this? I don't know if I'm emotionally ready for this. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like this is gonna hurt my soul. Oh, this is gonna hurt my soul. All right, here we go. Let's get ready to cry, everybody. Oh, I don't even have any water next to me. Oh shit. I forgot to grab my water when I was dealing with everything. Oh well, it's cool. I'll worry about it later. I'm kind of pinned in the chair at the moment because I've got a Binks. I have a tiny god who the last couple of days has just been Velcro cat. I'm not certain why. But he's asleep in my lap, and by the rules of being a cat mom, I can now not move ever again until my cat decides that I have been released from my duties as a nap pillow. So, I'm just gonna die of dehydration, and it's fine. It's fine. It's a cute way to go. He's adorable, and he's purring. And he's stretched out on my legs, which I'm under my Silas blanket. It's kind of cute. Okay. Here we go. Let us begin. What's the thanks I hate it gift? Fishborn echoes and old dreams linger still as Zoom sends for a tune. Oh, I wonder how this is going to come into play. I wonder how that's going to come into play. All right. A Thought Across, Chapter 1. Dusk in Yingu village lies already shattered, crushed beneath the god's steps. The sun's dying light spills across the dirt road at the village entrance as gongs, drums, and swana rip through the stillness.
Make way, everyone! Don't block the procession, lest you offend the Vermilion General!
Bump that sound. The few dozen remnants of Heng's army I led, their armor battered and faces caked with dirt, are trapped at the village's entrance by the surging crowd. I'm going to apologize right now for all the butchery of the Chinese that I'm about to read. I'm going to give it my best shot, but my apologies. Just know that I am aware that this is not the best pronunciation in the world. I'm sorry. The Xiu's Kingdom's general sits in the prison cart and hangs his head. He's the only reward and glory of our bitter victory.
Out of all the times to... We lost half of our battalion at Mornsan Pass. Even our Captain General fell. We barely made it back alive. Now we're supposed to bow to clay statues? General, let's just push through.
Bear with it. This martial god isn't as forgiving as a bodhisattva. Offend the Vermilion General, and the villagers will tear us limb from limb.
Okay. I want to pause here a second. Because education is key, children. And I want to know, for some reason, I've never run across this word, and I want to double check myself that I understand. A Buddhist, whoops, a Buddhist. All right, so a Bodhisattva literally means an enlightened being. Bodhi meaning awakening or enlightenment, and sattva meaning a living being or hero. In Mahayana Buddhism, it is a person on the path of Buddhahood who vows to delay their own final entry into nirvana to help all other living beings and their suffering. So defining traits is compassion, karuna, deep care for the pain of others, altruism, putting the needs of others before one's own ego, vow or a Bodhisattva vow, a sacred promise to save all beings first, and perfection, paramitas, practicing virtues like giving, patience, and wisdom. Got it. Okay. Now that line makes a lot more sense.
Our banner bears the great character hung for all to see, and they still dare defy us?
Yungo Village is next to Mornsand Pass. It's always been a battleground for warring kingdoms.
Yes, ideas for references. It's like an apostle or a saint in a way, but living, but more alive. Like they haven't fully ascended to a Buddha, so they're like in training. They're on the path. They're performing all the virtues necessary, but they haven't quite attained titlehood yet. My understanding for saints is usually saints are named saints after death, not during life. So apostle might be closer. But apostle also means follower. Yeah, it's like you got to be dead to be a saint. But it's in that neck of the woods, I would say, where you're in the right cultural referential area for a non-Buddhist, if we're thinking more of the Judeo-Christian correlation, yeah, saint or apostle, though the saint, you got to be dead to be a saint, and apostle's more alive, but they're a follower. They're not necessarily trying to become, an apostle isn't trying to become Jesus. They're trying to follow the path of Jesus. So there's some nuance and differential, but we're in the reincarnation of Christ. Like it's the correlation is a little different, but you're right there.
The banners at the village entrance have changed more times than anyone can count. Do you think they'll truly bow to Hung?
The Vermilion General is from the old dynasty. Why do they still worship him as a god?
If you were born as a member of the imperial family, raised in silk and splendor, blessed with beauty, and became an undefeated general who stands with the commoners, you too would be revered.
Well, that was a lot of exposition in a single sentence.
I'd rather not die young on the battlefield only to have people pray to me year after year, even after my kingdom has crumbled.
I rein in my horse. Through the haze of incense and swirling dust, a procession draped in vivid colors slowly emerges. The deity's palanquin looms, ceremonial banners sway, and the masked heavenly messenger dances among the crowd. The villagers' faces alight with devotion, merge into the surging tide.
Welcome, ancient souls. Banish newborn demons. and let fire light the way. Never look back.
The meticulously crafted statue of the martial god is enthroned upon the pelican. His vivid, spirited gaze pierces the mask and veil of incense smoke to meet mine. Beneath the masterful clay sculpting, that commanding yet resplendent gaze appears lifelike. It's as though it can strike one's soul. The more relentless the flames of war, the more people need faith to survive. I am the first to dismount. Then, I silently follow those at the end of the slow-moving procession.
It will circle the General's temple thrice this year. General Raphael will watch over us.
I heard your kingdom's horses always veer away when they get too close to our general's temple. His divine power must be influencing them.
The deity procession journeys on. It finally stops outside the general's temple as darkness falls. The weathered temple is modest in size, yet the square before it teems with people amidst the lantern's lights. A humble stage stands to one side, and a white cloth screen is illuminated by a warm glow behind it.
Dear villagers, my name is Cuijo. Tonight, I have the honor of performing the grand epic of the martial god, General Raphael.
The gong sounds softly, and a slender shadow puppet leaps onto the white cloth screen.
300 years ago, this general was once the Xie Kingdom's precious prince, His Highness Raphael. He was a master in poetry, music, and painting. His brilliance was unmatched.
So I want to remind everybody that, and I talked a little bit about this in our podcast episode about the Wander and Wonder banner. But I want to gently remind everybody about the 4 arts that in Chinese culture are considered, mastery of them is what makes you a scholar, a gentleman. It's a litmus for refinement, essentially. So remember those things surrounding, calligraphy, what is roughly translated as Go, the game, as well as the musical talents and arts. So it's when we're seeing lines like this, what they're trying to basically imply to you is that he has achieved the 4 arts. He is following the virtues of what makes a virtuous man in the cultural time. So it's a signal. It's a narrative signal to you, culturally speaking, that he is above everybody. He is the scholar, he is the prince, he's not one abusing his power because he's virtuous through this. Just keep that in mind when we see those kinds of references. That's what they're trying to tell you.
Yet, as flames of war engulfed the land and the dynasty teetered on the brink of collapse, the young prince was forced to wield a weapon. He cast aside his silken robes and donned armor for battle.
With a deft twist and turn of the fingers, the shadow puppet is clad in a warrior's garb.
In his first battle, he rode forth alone and claimed the enemy general's head. The tide of battle shifted as he struck terror into his foes. Yet, his countenance was too fair. His brow and eyes were as beautiful as a painting. So he melted the fallen general's armor and forged a fearsome mask to inflict dread upon the battlefield.
He was too pretty. Y'all, he was too pretty. It was too much. He was leading people astray. Just sounds like an angry kitten. No one takes me seriously. Rawr! I'm gonna make a mess because I'm too pretty. Sorry, it's just... I just now have this picture of, like, chibi, angry Raphael, and it's way too adorable.
Thus, the name of the Vermilion General was known to both armies in a single night.
The shadow puppets dance and whirl across the screen to conjure visions of thundering cavalry and clashing steel.
For years, he was undefeated. He won every battle, took every stronghold. Many praised his noble heart and devotion to the people. Yet his enemies trembled at his name as if the martial god himself had descended. Alas, the heavens are jealous of greatness. At the age of 24, beyond Mornsand Pass,
I watch with rapt attention, yet the words Mornsand Pass shake me to my core. Visions of the brutal fighting from past days churn through my mind.
the enemy arrived in a force 10 times greater. To shield the fleeing civilians, General Raphael held the rear alone. Beneath a 1,000-year-old tree, he fought the enemy for a day and a night. Grievously wounded, yet refusing to yield, he stood his ground until his last breath. As General Raphael collapsed, fallen leaves burst into flames. Countless golden leaves scattered in the heavens. Vermilion light blazed across the valley, and the heavenly gate opened. The Vermilion General did not fall to the dust of the earth. He rose through the 9 heavens to become the martial god, a protector of all.
Yeah, it's like they're crossing. So yeah, when I was talking about this, it really does sound like they're trying to do a cross between Guandi and the Flame Emperor. They're trying to do a combination of both. Though I do see Cat. That's actually a reference to a real historical Chinese general. He was good at fighting, but he was also super pretty, and he really did wear a mask to look more intimidating in battle. I'm gonna have to dive more to find out who exactly that is. That's interesting to me. The screen blazes with light as a dark red figure streaks across the white cloth. It's seemingly akin to the silhouette of a god. Kuju's voice gradually fades and is replaced with echoes from my memory. The legend of the martial god is one I've heard countless times since childhood. I was born in Hyangnan City, and my family were generals who defended its walls. When I was 10, the Qiao kingdom invaded, Hyangnan fell. My family perished in the massacre, barely clinging to life. I alone escaped through Mornsand Pass. Ever since that cursed day, all lands beyond Mornsand Pass became the Qiao Kingdom's territory, and Hyangning City was renamed... Does that say cutie? Am I supposed to read that as cutie? I understand that it's a Raphael myth. Did we really name it Cutie City? Is that what I'm seeing? Okay, sure. I'll take it. I'll go with it. That's probably not how it's supposed to be pronounced. But in English and the way they've written it, it legitimately looks like they're trying to name it Cutie City because he calls you cutie all the time. Cutie. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh my god. At the age of 15, I joined the Hyung army. I vowed in secret that one day I would march alongside them to reclaim Hengnin. Year after year, the war dragged on. General after general fell, yet Hengnin drifted ever further in my dreams. In those days of uncertainty, I sometimes remember that, as a child, I too had dreamed of becoming a hero like the Vermilion General. You know, I'm actually kind of happy and interested. It's interesting that they chose Vermilion General for Rafayel. Because technically, Silas with his red eyes, that would be a gimme. So I'm like, this is really intriguing. That this is the naming convention and the design for General, for Raphael. It's really interesting. The next day, we set out again as the day's first rays of sunlight appeared with the enemy general. As the mountains gradually recede, we enter a canyon awash in shades of crimson.
General, this place is known as the Blaze Trail.
It lives up to its name. In the heart of autumn, the leaves blaze like living fire.
It's quiet.
Pick up the pace. We have to... A whistling arrow pierces the sky. In its wake, a hail of arrows descends like freezing rain to harvest lives. Ambush! All units, get into formation. I draw my sword and shove a nearby soldier aside. A crossbow bolt grazes his bracer. The ambush starts and ends just as swiftly. This ragged band of survivors never stood a chance against an attack well prepared by the Cho. My soldiers fall one after another. In the distance, the prison cart is wrenched open, and the Chow General is helped out by his comrades.
She's their leader. Capture her alive and kill the rest!
I grit my teeth and raise my sword to meet them. Hot blood soon splatters across my face and blurs my vision. On the hillside, corpses of Hyung and Kyo soldiers lie tangled together. Only the bodies of Kyo soldiers remain at the top, however. Is this where I die? The edge of my blade is dull and chipped. Countless wounds cover my body. I stagger back a few more steps until my spine slams against rough bark. Nearby, the cold gleam of blades slowly closes in around me. I slowly fall back and lift my head with a gasp. Autumn leaves blot out the sky. Standing proud and resolute, the tree is ancient and gnarled. This is...
Beneath a 1,000-year-old tree, he fought the enemy for a day and a night. Grievously wounded, yet refusing to yield, he stood his ground until his last breath. As General Raphael collapsed, fallen leaves burst into flames. Countless golden leaves scattered in the heavens.
Morton Sand Pass, the Blaze Trail, under an ancient tree. Is this where Vermilion General ascended to become the Martial God? Autumn's morning sun filters through gaps in the canopy. Specks of dappled light fall upon my broken armor. The footsteps of the encircling soldiers draw closer. My chest heaves violently. My heartbeat drowns out the rasp of blades being drawn nearby. I wonder how similar his thoughts in his final moments are to my own. I watch the Chio soldiers surge up the slope, then raise my eyes to the leaves overhead, thick enough to blot out the sky. If I'm going to die here, it doesn't matter if I become a god or a spirit. At least this place is beautiful. My vision and awareness gradually blur. The light of the setting sun seems to envelop me, and the sounds around me slowly fade into silence. The trees shudder, their leaves cascading in waves. A golden red radiance is ignited, brighter than the sunlight. It blazes outward like a wildfire. At the heart of the light, spiraling leaves gather and slowly coalesce into a tall figure. That mask, it looks exactly like the one from the deity procession. Am I already dead? Are you the martial god?
You knew yet still disturbed my slumber? If you're going to die here, you should have asked for my permission first. Well, I do not grant it. Is this a fortunate circumstance, or the worst day of your life?
It's an illusion. Attack! Kill them!
But these men have definitely run out of luck.
Countless leaves gather in his palm and transform into a strange, double-bladed sword. Countless threads of golden red light ignite throughout the grove. They follow his movements like flowing fire. The leaves, wreathed in golden flames, burst forth with his swing. They pierce the enemy soldier's armor. I forget the searing pain in my chest. I forget the searing pain in my chest. My eyes fixed on the figure standing amidst the carnage. His double-bladed sword isn't coated in a single drop of blood. His fearsome mask gleams brilliantly under the sunlight. It's like martial God has descended upon the mortal realm.
Over there! Surround them!
In the distance, more pursuers surge like a rising tide, the clang of their weapons echoing through the air.
You're eager to nourish this tree? Very well. I'll grant your wish.
With a flick of his wrist, the double-bladed sword dances through the air. Each slash is as swift as a flying long and graceful as a soaring swan. Golden radiance and countless whirling flames sweep through the enemy ranks with devastating force. Each leaf is a blade with lethal precision. It all happens too quickly. Before the enemy can even cry out, they're already reduced to dust in the storm. Within a few heartbeats, the canyon falls silent once more. Or are there sounds of this world slipping away from me? I slump against the tree trunk, my gaze unfocused. The fallen leaves before me slowly lose their color, fading to gray. That fearsome mass draws closer. In my blurry vision, it seemingly has shed its murderous aura. An indescribable warmth envelops my painful wound. At the same time, something deep within me stirs, and an inexplicable heat flares across the back of my hand.
A soul covenant. So it was you.
Darkness washes over me like a gentle tide. It's ready to drown the remnants of my faltering consciousness. Before everything fades, I see him reach for my left hand that rests at my side. On the back of my hand, a faintly glowing seal slowly emerges. Well, that's a hell of a first chapter. Now, before we go further, I want to explain. I want to dive for a quick second into this reference that the cat has brought up. Ling. Okay. Just doing a quick Google search here. Because we were talking about how this so pretty that he's forced to wear a mask has an actual reference. Because of course it does. I'm going to bring the music down a little bit while we talk for a hot second. So, education is important. And cultural context is a thing. That was just chapter 1, y'all. That was just chapter 1. So, Prince Lanling, real name Gao Chengyong, lived from 541 to 573 CE, was a famous military general and royal prince of the northern Qi dynasty in ancient China. Celebrated as one of the 4 most handsome men in Chinese history, he famously wore a fierce, terrifying mask in battle because his striking, gentle features were thought too soft to intimidate enemies. The god of war, he earned legendary status by successfully lifting the heavy siege of Jinyang in 564 CE, breaking through enemy lines with only 500 horsemen to rescue the trapped garrison. To celebrate his victory, his jubilant soldiers created the famous musical dance, the March of the Prince of Langling entering the battle. Though the dance faded in China over time, it was preserved in Japan during the Tang Dynasty as Randyo, where it still survives today as a classical Gakagu court dance. His downfall. It figures. The emperor apparently was a paranoid asshat. Because of his immense popularity, battlefield success, and royal lineage, the suspicious emperor of the northern Qi grew envious and fearful of his power. God, this almost sounds like also a reference for, sorry to get my K-drama on, but Goblin, the lonely god. Am I the only one? Am I crazy? This absolutely sounds like a reference for the lonely god. For Goblin. God, by the way, guys, K-drama wise, Goblin, so freaking good. So good. It's a classic. Highly recommend. You should watch it. His dramatic life, beauty, and tragic death have inspired numerous modern media adaptations, including television series like The Prince of Lanling, and appearances in video games like Fate Grand Order. Really? Wow. That's interesting. Okay. So we've got another reference point for this. This is so cool. Hi, hello. Welcome to Mama Void's myth readings. I do educational stuff. I'm such a nerd. Oh, Nora Hicks, I absolutely, Goblin, the Lonely God, it's incredible. It's gonna make you cry. You will cry. Don't you worry, child. You're gonna cry. But the acting is so good. The bromance between the male lead and his buddy is hysterical, and I love it. And actually, I enjoyed it so much for the second male lead and the second female lead that I ended up watching their drama after it called Touching Your Heart, where they play a lawyer and an actress. I'm totally blanking on their names right now, but but yeah, so sorry. That was a media tangent, everybody. But Kesa, thank you so much for pointing that out. That's so cool. I love all the different references you find in stories, especially with this. Okay. Well, that was chapter 1, and that was a lot. Let's see. Let's dive into chapter 2 and see what we find here. Woo. Okay, here we go. Last night, the general's temple was ablaze with golden light. It lit up everything.
I saw it with my own eyes. The martial god was carrying someone in his arms when he walked into the light. I swear I'm telling the truth.
The person seemed to be wearing Hun Kingdom's armor. The martial god must have pitied us. Surely we'll win this war.
Oh, thank you, Martial God, for your protection. Thank you, Martial God, for blessing us.
The general's temple in Yingu village. When did I? The temple's heavy doors remain closed, yet they do little to muffle the tide of prayers rising from the people gathered outside. Light filters through the cracks of the door. They're close behind me. I turn to look. A stranger clad in armor sits with his back against the altar table. His eyes closed. One leg is bent before him. Of course he's taking a nap. Acting on my instincts, I draw my sword. Acting on my instincts, I draw my sword and thrust it toward him. With his eyes still shut, he slightly tilts his head. The blade flies past his ear and embeds itself into the altar table.
You're already betraying me? And in this place, no less. Aren't you afraid of the martial god's punishment?
As my mind clears, what appears before me is a face that seems to transcend the mortal realm. My gaze drifts across his eyebrows, his eyes, the bridge of his nose, the contours of his face. I slowly look up. The martial god's statue, seated in a haze of incense enveloping the main hall, gradually overlaps with the man before me. Fragments of life or death struggle earlier flash through my mind. A masked figure, a double-bladed sword carving arcs of fallen leaves through the air. I look down. My armor is still ruined, yet all my wounds are gone. Only divine power could explain my current circumstances. Are you truly the martial god?
You're using a clay statue to identify the divine. Aren't you worried you might be mistaken?
I am. That's why I'm asking. Tell me whether you're a mortal or a god.
Pity I'm neither. I'm simply Rafayel.
Everyone knows the Vermilion General's name is Rafayel. That doesn't prove anything.
I'm not forcing you to believe me, so you can't force me to prove anything.
Every lifetime. Just brat-coded.
However, I saved you. Not even a mortal such as yourself can deny it.
The otherworldly face is alive with his sharp tongue. All right, I didn't ask you to save me, but I'll acknowledge that fact. Whether you're mortal or a god, how should I repay you? Tell me. If you are the martial god, should I fix this temple or offer you fine wine and food? I'll do my best.
You'll fulfill my request so long as it's reasonably within your capabilities.
I shall keep my word. He suddenly takes my left hand and reveals an enigmatic smile.
What if I want your life?
I try to pull my hand back, but a faint, searing heat suddenly spreads across the back of it. The glowing shape I saw moments before I fell unconscious on the battlefield appears again. It's a tiny red fish. A soul covenant?
So you know what it is.
A red fish mark appears on the back of Raphael's hand as well, though it's slightly larger than mine. Oh, this is interesting. They changed the place of his bond mark. Because his bond mark in all the memories has been on his chest. So now they're putting it on the back of his hand. I didn't know the bond mark could move. It feels as though if we drew a little
This
closer,
is what can take.
pause you. Infold, I really need to work. You need to work on your speed of your subtitles and narrative. It feels as though if we drew just a little closer, the two marks would complete a perfect circle.
This is what can take your life. Take your life.
His impish tone makes me unsure if he's threatening me or joking. Also important to note, this is the first time we've been denoted as having a similar mark to Raphael. I realize that I am missing some memories. I don't have all of Raphael's collection, but off the top of my head, and my Raphael girlies in the chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't this one of the first times we've seen us having a mark? Like, there's the blue fish in the palm, but MC up until this point has never had a mark on her that I'm recalling. Am I nuts? He does look a little drunk, Dolores. Totes, absolutely. This was a bad pause job on my part. Yeah, Joe says this is the first time. Yeah, okay, I'm not crazy. That's interesting. I wonder what that means. Why would she have a bond mark here but not in present day? Oh, that's curious. That is curious. You saved me just to kill me? Are all gods this boring?
Who said I was going to take your life?
He turns his hand over and presses the mark on his hand against mine.
You are my soul's anchor in this life, with two fish as our witnesses.
And this means we have a covenant?
Without your life as an anchor, I cannot stay in the mortal realm as a physical incarnation.
He leans in. Those mesmerizing eyes of his reflect my image.
You live well, and I exist. When your soul disappears, I return to oblivion's embrace.
For a moment, I'm entranced by those eyes. The back of his hand feels cold against mine. Yet, it burns as if I've touched fire. I pull back my hand. I pause and slowly make sense of everything. So long as you stay in this mortal form, you'll be draining my life? How is that not killing me?
You've fought on the battlefield for only a decade, right? Yet you are more bloodthirsty than the martial god who has lived for 300 years. I'm merely borrowing a smidgen of your vitality. Your life isn't at risk.
So I'll tire easily?
It's possible you'll also feel dizzy from time to time.
Irritated, I grab his armor and pull him closer. I'm a soldier. I fight. How is this any different from killing me? I'll die somewhere else with less dignity. I don't want this. Can't you break our covenant and find someone else?
You think this is a marriage you can negotiate a divorce out of? The ones with a soul covenant have their destinies bound.
A fleeting conviction across his face, and my heart trembles for reasons I can't explain. Yet his composed, carefree expression returns.
You said you're a soldier. On the battlefield, is there anyone more worthy of your devotion than the martial god?
I realize something, and I slowly loosen my grip on his armor. You're willing to help me on the battlefield?
You need only to spare a little of your vitality.
If he can truly demonstrate his divine power again, as he did beneath the tree, then this war might not be a lost cause. What if I want to recapture that enemy general who escaped? Raphael effortlessly pulls my claymore from the altar. He turns it before offering the weapon to me.
Capturing a mere general in the midst of an army? How is that difficult?
I take the sword from him. It's not light, yet in its hands, it moved as effortlessly as a dagger. I only have myself and my blade. The enemy's camp has the Chu Kingdom's finest soldiers. If I want to break through, I need to outsmart them. If I'm severely wounded, will you disappear?
That sounds like a threat.
I wouldn't dare. I can only assume the martial god has his own reasons for wanting to remain in the mortal realm. Raphael's relaxed expression fades as he looks at me.
Now you believe I'm the martial god?
I need his assistance. It'd be best to keep him in a good mood for now. I believe you. I witnessed your divinity with my own eyes. That clear gaze seems to pierce my soul, yet within their depths I catch a fleeting glimmer of something I can't quite decipher. Is it delight? Several moments pass before a smile appears on his face. However, there's a cold amusement, as if he's an observer watching everything unfold from afar. He raises his hand and traces the air above the fish mark on the back of my hand. He never exactly touches it.
Let's see if your faith will give you what you desire.
Under a faint sliver of glimmering moonlight, I hold my breath as I creep toward the outer perimeter of the Chio camp. I incapacitate a lone sentinel with the hilt of my blade. I quickly take his armor, put it on, and enter the camp unnoticed. Moving cautiously, I locate the warehouse where supplies are stored. I light a torch and set the dry hay in the back ablaze before anyone can see me. The roar of flames mingles with billowing smoke as the fire spreads. I continue burning the hay while keeping an eye out for any movements outside. Once the warehouse fire grows large enough to draw the attention of the eastern watchtower, Raphael can make his move from the west. At that very moment, a brilliant golden light erupts from the western side of the camp. I rush out of the warehouse only to see the golden light emanating from the main tent in the distance. This isn't good. Has Rafayel been exposed? Ready to fight, I pull out my sword. An immense force tears through the main tent. Wooden splinters and scraps of fabric spiral into the air. Bathed in golden light, a towering figure clad in armor plants 1 foot atop a collapsed flagpole. With a fierce sweep of his double-bladed sword. As if struck by an invisible force, half the camp's fence collapses, and the campfires are extinguished.
Where is your general?
Stunned, I watch those events unfold. I can feel the martial god's power more keenly compared to our first meeting. Just as Rafayel draws the attention of the entire camp, I stumble involuntarily. A wave of dizziness spreads from deep within my body. My head is spinning. We can't keep doing this. The harder he fights, the faster my life force is drained. I grit my teeth. The years of military strategizing helped me quickly revise my plan. I need to be quick. I can't let more enemies arrive. I sprint toward the stables and slash the horse's reins. I light a bundle of dry hay and hurl it inside. The terrified horses trample over the ruined fencing and scatter. That should stop them from calling for reinforcements. I was about to say, don't hurt the horses. What are you doing? Several arrows suddenly fly toward me. I quickly duck behind a building and draw my bow. I aim at the archers on the watchtower. Several of them tumble from a great height. Then, Rafayel strides toward me through the wreckage. He's dragging someone with him.
What? What kind of monster?
The Chow General, who had been rescued earlier, is now bound by fallen leaves shimmering with golden red light. His veins bulge as he struggles against his restraints.
Is this the man you were looking for?
I pause before nodding.
Good. You weren't slow either. Are the horses ready?
Rafayel, have you never infiltrated an enemy camp before? I wipe the sweat from my face and fight back the dizziness. Gritting my teeth, I grab a warhorse's reins.
Only mortals use such tactics. For me...
He hoists the enemy general with one hand and tosses him onto the horse's back.
If I deal with everyone who gets in our way, no one will be a witness to our machinations.
Seriously, just one hand ragdolls his ass. Smoke billows and flames dance. Amid the blaze, the martial god's visage becomes more breathtaking as light and shadow entwine across his features. I glance at the enemy camp that's been plunged into chaos. Flames rage and panicked horses run. Then I look at Rafayel, who's at ease. My belief in his status as the martial god has grown stronger. Yet at the same time, I can't help but think he's nothing like the martial god from the stories I've heard. Iron hooves shatter the dust of 1,000 miles. With the captured enemy general in tow, we ride until we reach an important border fortress, Yanzhou. Capturing an enemy general amidst thousands of soldiers and escaping unscathed, word of this miraculous feat spreads like wildfire. Within 3 days, it echoes through every street and alley of Yanzhou and reaches the capital. The late general I once served under receives a posthumous honor, while I, Ms. Mischief, I didn't know that my entire name would be spelled out in this. Sorry, guys. While I, Ms. Mischief, am granted an exceptional promotion. As the new blade-bearing general, a residence is bestowed upon me by imperial decree. Its vermilion plaque bearing the words, Manor of Blade-Bearing General. It gleams brilliantly under the sun. Even Raphael, who returned with me and whose military records remain vague, is bestowed the title of the Blazeborn General for this extraordinary achievement. He serves as my second in command. When I accept my title as the Blade-Bearing General, it happens to coincide with the Hung Kingdom's Heavenly Blessing Festival. It's an event that expresses gratitude for the heaven's grace and praise for peace and prosperity across the land. As night falls, lanterns form a sea of light around the city's tower. A gentle night breeze makes the red glow ripple like waves. Fireworks burst, their thunderous sparks resounding.
You're already outside? Those officials were actually willing to let the new blade-bearing general slip away?
I find Raphael at the highest point of Yanzhao's tower. He sits perched on the upturned eaves, and one of his legs dangles lazily. Those drunk men could barely hold their cups, yet they insisted I reenact how I charged into the enemy camp and captured the general that night. I agreed and took a long sword from the wall. I turned it and sliced off half of the official's sleeve without touching his skin. I scared him, tossed the sword aside, and excused myself. I said I drank too much and needed to clear my head. The honor doesn't only belong to me. Raphael doesn't respond. Instead, he leans down and extends a hand to me. His figure like a shield blocking out the clamor of clinking cups, and drunken chatter behind me. I pause, then I take his hand, and my feet feel weightless as he pulls me up onto the eaves beside him.
Military honors of the mortal realm mean nothing to me. You've already given me what I need.
He takes a flask of cold wine from my fingertips. Then what is keeping you here?
Take a guess.
Being a god is boring to you. You have an unfulfilled wish. Both work with Raphael. What are we thinking, chat? Being a god is boring to you. You have an unfulfilled wish. 3, drugs. I'm feeling that unfulfilled wish. Unfulfilled wish, unfulfilled wish. You have an unfulfilled wish.
If that's the case, then you and I are quite alike. Am I mistaken?
I have a really bad feeling. Maybe I'm manifesting the angst too soon. I think we died under the tree, y'all. I think we died under the tree, and the only reason we're walking around is because of Raphael. I think it's a lie. I don't think we're draining his life away. I think he's trying to keep us alive. I have this weird... That's my crackpot theory as of chapter 2 of what's happening. Not to manifest angst into this tale already. I have a feeling, a funny feeling, that something isn't right here. And I feel like we died. Countless fireworks explode across the distant night sky, their sparks falling like golden raindrops. However, Raphael rests his chin on his hand and tilts his head to look at me.
Do you want me to stay? Outside of helping you win a few more battles, of course.
Those lords who never set foot on a battlefield think I was born to love war. I lower my gaze to my palms that are covered in scars from years of battle. Do you think the same?
No one would choose this path unless they had no other choice.
His tone is airy, yet it's as if he sees right through the lingering uncertainty in my heart. Thinking of his story, I wonder if he's also speaking about himself. "300 years separate our lives, yet our hearts mysteriously overlap in this moment. Even if I had thoughts like that, I'd never dared to say them to anyone."
Then I'll stay so you can tell me about them.
You'd stay for a simple reason like that?
As long as it's what you want, my journey here will have been worthwhile.
He speaks mischievously again. I can't tell if he said a joke or revealed his true feelings. Fireworks continue to burst intermittently across the night sky, their colorful glow flickering across his sculpted features. He suddenly raises the wine vessel to his hand. He suddenly raises the wine vessel in his hand, tilts his head back for a couple of swigs, and then furrows his brow.
How much water did they add to wine after 300 years? You can still get drunk from this?
Gods drink wine too?
What a curious question. Does your army have a prohibition on alcohol? Though this wine isn't worth drinking.
Of course the army has wine, but you're a god.
Yes, yes. And where did you hear that the Martial God should sustain himself on incense smoke and dewdrops like a temple's statue? Well then, go on. Why don't you light some incense for me?
I've already witnessed this martial god's unconventional nature, yet he still manages to shatter my expectations.
I've lived amongst the immortals in the heavens. They drink more fiercely than any mortal, and their cuts of meat are bigger. Apart from living longer and having greater talents, they're no different from you.
I don't believe you. I've never been to the heavens, so you could tell me anything.
Oh?
He raises an eyebrow. There's an air of self-assured confidence about him as he waves the wine vessel in front of my face.
I'm the first god you've met. You only have my words to determine whether or not you should believe.
I try to grab the wine vessel, but he raises it higher. I stumble and collide into him. Fireworks rise once more with a thunderous boom. Golden red embers cascade like blazing fallen leaves drifting across the sky. My gaze slowly meets his. The sparks' lights are reflected in those eyes.
You're not allowed to drink bad wine. I'll let you taste real liquor next time.
His smile is carefree yet tinged with an indescribable gentleness. I come to my senses and hurriedly try to sit up, but the tassel on my clothes gets caught on his armor. I don't like drinking that much. I fumble for an excuse while desperately trying to free the tassel, but it refuses to cooperate. It becomes more tangled. A soft chuckle escapes him as slender, cool fingers brush past my fingertips.
Then will you drink with me to celebrate our next grand victory?
With a few deft twists, the tassel is freed, and he places it in my hand.
Ideally, we're accompanied by fireworks lighting up boundless streets, and they burn throughout the entire night.
His expression suggests he's recalling something, and I can't help but wonder. Is that how you celebrated when you returned victorious in the past?
Yes. It was 100 times more magnificent than this.
I curl up, my fingers tracing the tassel. It still carries a lingering cool trace. I was a child the last time I watched the fireworks in the city. My family held me as we climbed one of the Hening's towers. The fireworks that night seemed to be so big and close.
Is that where you grew up?
Yes, but the Chow Kingdom took over and renamed it as Cutie. Sorry, it's gonna be Cutie City. That's what it is. It is Cutie City. My words are nonchalant, but perhaps my expression still gives something away. Raphael's lazy demeanor shifts ever so slightly.
Do you want to set off fireworks in Hungling City?
I freeze, and the tassel slips from my fingers. Before I can react, he's already leapt into the air. Raphael! Fire streaks across the night sky. Raphael floats in the air, the tassel dangling from his fingertips. It sways gently in the wind. A bright yet fleeting light falls onto his shoulders, yet his bright eyes only see me.
Do you want to set off fireworks in Hungling City?
Returning to Hungning City. This vow once loomed over every corner of my heart and soul, yet years of fighting made it more akin to a distant dream. But this cherished wish, wrung and hardened into stone by reality, is laid bare by a god with a single glance. I do. I want to see fireworks in Hungning City, ones that are grander than these. A faint, almost imperceptible smile returns to Raphael's face. With a slight movement of his fingers, the tassel falls into my palm. It's as if a god made a promise to me.
Fulfilling a wish isn't difficult, so long as the soul covenant between us endures.
So, to go back to Norhix's comment back to me about my theory. So you are thinking her dying soul called to him and he's fulfilling her wish. Yes, I think that's what's going on. I think in a way he's lying to her. I think everything you hear it in the end of chapter 2 here. Everything, heart, mind, body, and soul, wants to get her home back. That's what she's been fighting for a decade. And yes, time has eroded the belief that it could occur, but that doesn't change the fact that that is her truest, most ardent dream and the reason she picks up a sword every day. And I think on that hill, under that tree, as she's bleeding out, blood sacrifice is a thing, kids. Blood magic is a thing. I think she called that dream, that wish, called out to Raphael, and I think that's why he's bound here. Is that unfulfilled wish. I think that's what's keeping her alive. I think she dies at the end of this. Like, I think she's already dead. Is my current prediction and interpretation of the story thus far. Though there has been a lot of, yes, I'm being fed today. There is so much here. With the references to historical generals, the mythology that we discussed on the podcast. about the different historical emperors that there have been, especially related specifically to the God of War idea. This is thick. This is dense. And granted, this particular genre, the historical drama, the Chinese historical drama, their costume and period dramas are incredible to watch. Is always very thick with references and themes and storylines. It's always heavy themes about, you know, loyalty and virtue and the paths we choose going forward, defining who we are. And the different set pieces that we're getting. I'm still dying that the city is Cutie City. I'm sure that there's a better pronunciation for that, but that's what I see and that's what I'm calling it. And it's so on point. Yes, Ms. The myths feel like movies at this point. They're just so, this is so good. Like, the fanfic writers alone have so much meat to feed off of here. Because I'm sitting here and we're talking about the most beautiful prince in La La La, and my writer brain is immediately thinking of, let me back out for a hot second. My brain wants to connect it to, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you, baby? Come to mama. There you are. Like, I'm immediately wanting to, like, connect it back to this card of Raphael's. Remember how we were all joking with Netherlord and connecting it back to the Spirit Master from the Wuxia for Caleb? Like, it's the beautiful prince who does music and poetry and all of that. It seems like this myth, I want to connect back to this, just like I wanted to take Netherlord and connect it back to the Spirit Master, to the Herbalist card for Caleb. It's just, my brain wants to make that connection. And the shadow puppet looks like this Raphael. Yep, it just, it's so, the lore is so meaty. It's so meaty. And I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. I love it. So yes, my little, the writer in me just wants to go to town on this, because it's so good. Raph and Jinshi are long lost siblings. Absolutely. Absolutely. We joked about the Apothecary Diaries before. But with the different consorts. But yeah, I the more we talk about it, the more I'm like, oh, those two cards, I would happily connect those two cards if I were to write some fan fiction about this. Sarah! You didn't miss much, Sarah. We just finished chapter 2. These chapters are very hefty. We talked a little bit about the different general archetypes and some other stuff, so you haven't missed much. Like, we haven't hit angst yet, but the current theory, and we're gonna see if Mama's right. My current theory is that MC is dead. She summoned Raphael with her dying wish, and actually it's his essence keeping her alive, and he has lied to her that it's him feeding off of her essence, but we will see. And also the fact that this is the first time we see her marked in the story. God, the fanfic writers are gonna go nuts with that. But yes, okay. I'm about to write the fan fiction right now. Look, I'm here to inspire my fellow writers with my crackpot theories. It's my joy. Ooh, spicy jambalaya. I'm horrible with spice, but I want to try jambalaya so bad. It's like kimchi. I like kimchi when it's made for people who can't do spice. I'm so bad with spice. I'm so bad at it. Okay, wow. All right. Holy crap. Let's do this. So let's get into chapter 3 and see where this goes and what other historical and mythological things we can find. After relentless campaigns, the kingdoms of Heng and Chou have been exhausted. For the first time in years, the border enjoys fleeting tranquility. The smoke of battle has cleared, and the light of peace casts a dreamlike glow over Yangzhou City. Although every soldier knows this is merely a pause to gather strength for the next assault, the long months of grueling warfare make them cherish every moment of the present. Beyond the walls of Yangzhou City stand Huiyue Temple. It's ancient. I've been invited to attend its blessing ceremony. Incense smoke hangs enveloping the main hall. Master Xuanlan, a monk from the western regions, sits with his eyes closed. His fingers move over his prayer beads. Which, actually, hold on. What? Okay, I wanted to check something. So those prayer beads that is describing might be mala. I wanted to double check myself because I'm like, I know the prayer beads have a name. But if I'm right, these Buddhist, Buddhism is what I'm assuming is happening here, but Buddhist prayer beads are generally called mala or japamala in Sanskrit and across most traditions. But that will change depend on region or cultural tradition. Mala is the general Sanskrit term used across Indian, Tibetan, and general Mahayana practices. Japa means repetition. Mala means garland. For the Japanese Buddhist priests, it's juzu or nenju. So juzu meaning counting beads, while nenju means thought-focusing beads. So the purpose is the bead count. Most standard sets contain 108 beads, representing spiritual numbers or earthly desires through shorter variations. Though there are shorter variations, like 54, 27, and 18 are also used. And then priests and practitioners use them to keep count while chanting mantras or reciting sutras or repeating the name of the Buddha. Let us continue. Don't mind me. Okay. Sorry. Education is important, children. Suddenly, his fingers still. His gaze passes over me and lands on Raphael, and he presses his palms together to greet him. Raphael inclines his head slightly before sitting on the cushion across from him.
General, are you here for war?
No.
Then it must be for deliverance.
Their words leave me bewildered, but Raphael's expression remains unperturbed.
If I can deliver one soul, I shall find my own deliverance too.
Oh, that's a heavy line. That's a heavy line. What does that imply? If I can deliver one soul, I shall find my own deliverance too. That sounds like a purgatory reference. His soul is not delivered. His soul is stuck in limbo. Oh, that's interesting. Is that a throwaway line, or is that implying something?
There are many paths. Compassion, guardianship. Which path do you walk, General?
Oh, Breezy Soul mentions we've got a game for the prayer beads in Greece too. We call them, oh, Breezy, I'm so sorry about what I'm about to do. Kombuloi? Oh, Lord. Loi? Is the O and the I slurred together, or are they pronounced separately? Because Komboloi Loi? I'm so sorry, I'm trying. But that's interesting. Close enough for government work. Look, we're getting, as long as I'm in the ballpark.
With my body, I shall be the shield against calamity and ease her perturbed heart.
To give deliverance to all beings is difficult, yet offering it to one person isn't any easier.
Yes, the focus, the line implications here. Like, hold on. Like, it's gonna be midnight before I get to the end of this myth, y'all. Okay. Like, listen to this exchange. General, are you here for war? No. Then it must be for deliverance. If I can deliver one soul, I shall find my own deliverance too. There are many paths, compassion, guardianship. Which path do you walk, General? With my body, I shall be the shield against calamity and ease her perturbed heart. To give deliverance to all beings is difficult, yet offering it to one person isn't any easier. This exchange, like, I shall be the shield against calamity and ease her perturbed heart. Yeah, I think she died, and I think Raphael is legitimately fighting to make sure she doesn't become a wandering spirit or ghost. Like, you know, how ghosts stay because of unfulfilled desires, unfinished business. And we have this conversation with Raphael in chapter 2 about unfulfilled wishes. And to help her soul rest, he needs to fulfill that unfulfilled wish, that unfulfilled desire. They're just talking about love, I swear. Isn't Limbo technically the netherworld, or is the netherworld fully the underworld or for past souls? Yeah, like yes, Nora Hicks, like he's preventing her from becoming like devolving into demon, like how we saw with the Netherlord, how she fought her way to madness before Caleb found her, and he brought humanity back to her. I think Raphael might be doing something similar here, in that he's keeping her alive long enough to like fulfill the desire, get her home city back, light some fireworks, have a romantic moment, and then it's like, hey babe, we gotta peace out and we gotta go. So that she can die peacefully and pass on and move forward and enter back into the reincarnation into samsara and all of that. Like, this conversation feels so loaded to me. Just so loaded.
And what if I choose not to?
Life's flow shall be without end, and a bond will bind every twist of fate. There must be a reason why the General is here.
It has been preordained.
The monk's gaze shifts to me. He studies me for a moment, his expression growing solemn. He presses his palms together once more.
Your souls have resonated, and the bond between you runs deep. If you wish for this to endure, you must harmonize your energies. Walk together for your journey and live. In time, your essences will blend, and the dizziness may ease. However,
the monk shifts his tone and turns to Raphael.
The General bears the weight of too much bloodshed. It will continue to drain her vitality. To ease the burden, the two of you must achieve harmony in duty and in life itself. You must often engage in pursuits uninvolved with death, ones that savor life's simple joys. This is the path you need to endure.
I turn my head, and my gaze meets Raphael's. He looks at me, and the sharpness of his eyes softens. As the blessing ceremony draws to a close, rain begins to fall over the mountains. It arrives swiftly, and mist shrouds the heavens and the earth. I brew tea, my mind still lingering on the monk's words. If I spend more time with Raphael, will the dizziness disappear? I glance at him. He found a chessboard from somewhere and is engrossed in arranging the pieces. I've been doubting him this whole time. I wonder if he's willing to heed the monk's words. I carry 2 cups of tea over to the low table. Okay. Sorry, I wanted to pause for a second because they're saying chess and I had to remind myself. Y'all just expect the fact that I'm going to be stopping every so often to discuss cultural stuff and what's going on. This is just who I am and this is how my brain works. All right, so I want to differentiate really quickly here because they say that he's playing chess, and there are a couple of different things that it could be. It could be Jiangqi, which is Chinese chess, and that represents a battle between two armies. The goal is to checkmate the enemy general, and it features a unique board elements like a palace and a river. There is also Weiqi, or Go, which I think a lot of us think about it. It's the encircling game. That one's played with black and white stones on a grid, and the goal is to surround more territory than your opponent. Highly popular at the imperial court and considered one of the 4 essential arts of a scholar. Remember what I was mentioning earlier about the 4 arts? I think this is Go that they're actually doing, but then there's another one called Liubo. Again, my bad pronunciation withstanding. This is the ancient predecessor board game played heavily during earlier dynasties, like the Han and Qin dynasties, that combine military-style positioning with divination. So I'm between the 3 of these. Liao Bao, is that it? I think, given how they are putting forth Raphael and some of the mentions and how they've set him up as a general, and the fact that I feel like they are referencing the 4 arts of a scholar, I think it's Weiqi or Go. That specifically he's playing in this moment. And again, to trying to pull up my notes because I wanted to remind myself. Yes, the 4 arts, the 4 arts that I keep referring to, known as Qin Shi Shui Hui. Qin being playing the Gaoqin, which is the traditional 7-stringed zither. And then Qi being the strategic board game of Go, Weiqi. Shu, which is Chinese calligraphy. And then Hua? Oh gosh. But the last one, HUA in Romanji, in English characters alphabet, is the Chinese painting, landscape, and nature ink painting allowed scholars to express their inner philosophy. Those are the 4 treasures or the 4 arts. So I think what he's playing when they're saying, when the translators translated this from Chinese, I think they used chess, but I think specifically what he's playing in this instance is Go. Would be on character and for the timeline of where we're trying to historically put this myth. But yes. So we are the blade-bearing general. He is the blade-born general. We are the lead. He is our second in command, but we are both generals. But he is also the martial god, known as the Vermilion General back when he was alive. So, yes, technically right now, we're playing this game with the rest of humanity where we are the one in charge and Raphael's our second in command. But at the end of the day, he is the Vermilion General. He is the martial god. He is more powerful than we are. And so they are modeling him off of a couple of different, both mythological and historical people, in that, as I mentioned, Guandi, what was the flame? Chinese. flame general's name again? Why am I blanking on him? Yandi. So Yandi, the Flame Emperor or the Red Emperor is the legendary. Yes, that one. So we've got a mix of Guandi, Yandi, and then that prince that Kat brought up earlier in the conversation of Lanling. The prince who was so pretty that they made a mask to cover his face so he could properly like scare his enemies. Yandi, that's it, Yandi. Guandi, Yandi, and then Chio was the other one. Yeah, for the three generals. Y'all just try to keep all the mythology straight. There is so much. I know, Neko, it's like suddenly we're all thinking of Apothecary Diaries and Lakin, and it's not, look, the allegations are not going anywhere at this point, and we're all just going to have to make an Apothecary's Diary AU where all the characters are actually lads' characters. It's going to be fine. Oh, God, poor Thomas, he's a eunuch. You would think, Sid. You would think. Oh, Miz, we will go back into that tangent, but we decided all the boys were different consorts because you had the wise consort, the pure consort, and all of that. I'll have to set it down in the concubine, Thomas. No. Oh, God. Oh, MC is Mau Mau, absolutely. Because you've got MC as Mau Mau, and it's like, it's a hard toss because you want to put Raphael as one of the consorts, but he and Jinshi are like, so, like, long lost brothers. It's really bad. But yes. Okay, let us continue. Back in it. It's only chapter 3, guys. Oh my God, back in it. This dew-infused tea, the dewdrops can only be found in these mountains, and I heard very few are harvested each year. Try it. Raphael keeps his eyes on the chessboard as he accepts the tea and takes a sip. A slight frown appears on his face.
Wine in your age is weak, and the tea is bitter.
It smells lovely to me, though.
The water for brewing tea should be poured when the bubbles are as big as a crab's eyes. It's the best time to draw out the aroma. Water that's been boiled repeatedly like this only gives you bitterness. But I suppose those accustomed to watered-down wine can't tell the difference.
You rich snob. Watching him sit while being aloof and impossibly picky, I find myself speechless. Your tongue hasn't tasted tea in 300 years. How is your palate so refined?
Whether I've drunk it and whether I understand it are two different matters.
I mean, don't get me wrong. The Chinese know tea. And I am such a fan of loose leaf tea. Like, if you're going to follow the rules for tea, follow Chinese rules for tea. They know what they're doing. The legends recorded so many tales of his valor, yet they conveniently left out his taste for the finer things in life. Summoning a god is easier than keeping one satisfied. I grumbled to myself, once again confirming that much of what the legends say about the Vermilion General was romanticized by later generations. Apart from that one fleeting glimpse of his fierce, breathtaking beauty on the battlefield, this renowned martial god is unlike anything those tales describe. I take another sip from my own cup. Maybe it's Raphael's influence, but I can taste a hint of bitterness now.
Halt! My lord, be careful.
In the distant courtyard, an ornately decorated horse-drawn carriage stops. A servant opens a green silk parasol as several well-dressed men and women escort a middle-aged man from the carriage. They hurry to the rear hill. I recognize them as descendants of Yang Zhao's border inspector. I purse my lips and take another sip of tea.
You know them?
The blood of the Wang family runs through their veins. Their great-grandfather was the one who came up with all those brilliant schemes for the salt tax reform. I heard they donated quite a few Buddha statues in hopes of earning boundless merit and absolving their ancestors' sins. I watched the group of figures become distant blurs in the rain. Then I turned to Raphael. Can you see what becomes of mortals like them after they die? Raphael turns to me. Seconds pass. Slow down a little, sir. Raphael turns to me. Seconds pass before he speaks with a measured tone.
Fate must not be revealed. Do you believe in karma and reincarnation?
Oh, this is going to be interesting because we've been talking about reincarnation and in this game. Especially after reading Foreseer and Lightseeker. I didn't expect him to ask that. I shake my head, hesitate, and then nod. Not at first, but after you appeared. A self-deprecating chuckle escapes me. Old soldiers used to say that if you die on the battlefield and no one collects your body, vengeful spirits will cling to you. You'll never be able to reincarnate. Raphael, how did you ascend to become a god?
The vengeful spirits on the battlefield were once mortals who died. Do you honestly believe those who fell to my blade could best me in death?
A black stone suddenly flies from his fingers and hits my forehead. It's like a precise flick. See, okay, I think he's playing Go. But, because it's a black stone is what they're saying. I think it's Go. Ow, you...
Thinking about fighting and killing in a tranquil scenery. You're a rather dreary young lady.
Indignant, I rub my forehead. Compared to the martial god, my combat prowess is insignificant. Raphael smiles, his gaze returning to the chessboard. I lower my head to follow his gaze. The black and white stones are packed tightly together. It's Go. There's a white base and the black pieces form an outline. Is that supposed to be some kind of animal?
Yes, a little marten.
They say playing chess is akin to fighting a war. Every great general I've heard of knew how to read the board and shape the game. And yet you can't even play?
I learned everything as a child, except Wei Qi.
Yes! See? Wei Qi, I was right. It's Go. One of the 4 things from the scholars. Woohoo! I'm learning. I curiously examine the figure on the board. I am such a fucking nerd. Oh my god. I curiously examine the figure on the board, shaped like an unfamiliar animal. I've never seen a real marten before. Did you used to keep this little one as a pet? His fingertips trace over a black stone as his gaze drifts towards the rain beyond the veranda.
When I was young, I was oft brought to ancient temples deep in the mountains. During one such trip, I found a marten with a broken leg. My old tutors always insisted that a young prince must devote himself to praying for the nation and the emperor. But back then, I never got a good look at him. All I remember is a yellow haze seated upon a throne. I couldn't be sincere about praying for a shadow. I doubt the gods in the heavens heard me. But that time was different. I hid the marten in my sleeve and brought it into the temple. Then I knelt before the divine statue for a full 2 hours. All I could think was, please don't let it die. Let its leg heal.
And then, did the marten make it? The corner of his lips curl upward, and a hint of warmth surfaces in his ethereal gaze.
Of course. I raised it in the manor's garden. It was more devoted to me than anyone else. That's when I learned that prayers are only answered when they come from the heart. Such sincerity can't be forced.
I've seen Raphael smile in many ways before, but this feels different. Earlier, at the temple, I saw you close your eyes during the prayer.
I made a wish.
You're already a god. What could you possibly wish for?
I wanted the rain to last a little longer.
Puzzled, I looked at him. Raphael's profile seems to soften in the veil of falling raindrops. After returning from the ancient temple, I find myself pondering what sort of simple joys Raphael and I could enjoy. Honey, we don't need to contemplate anything. We don't. It's not that hard. You have a beautiful man in front of you. This is not difficult. We don't need to contemplate. Most of my life has been spent in a military camp. Navigating the streets of the Yanzhou isn't as simple as I thought.
General, a messenger from Fallwater Tower has delivered an urgent letter. They say it's for you.
Fallwater Tower is a renowned restaurant in Yanzhou City. I've never contacted them. I know, Breezy! The monk literally gave them permission! It is prescribed by the divine! For the sake of your soul, you must bang. Like... He's so innocent! Every time this happens, I'm like, honey, I need you to pick up the signals these men are throwing down. Read it to me.
Yes, ma'am. We would like to thank the esteemed blade-bearing general for taking the time to read our letter. A guest under the name Fish Lord is hosting a gathering of literati at our establishment.
Well, now we know what Raphael's gamer tag is. Sid, exactly. Love and Deepspace. I'm in love with you, MC. But what does that mean? Oh my god, Fish Lord? Oh, yeah. Well, I know what's gonna happen in everybody's cell phones. We're gonna have to change his nickname.
He has offered a token of the blade-bearing general's manor as collateral. Recognizing the significance of this item and fearing it may cause inconvenience, we decided to inform you of this matter.
Night King. I underestimated a young prince's talent for keeping himself entertained.
General, should we dispatch someone to...
Pair my horse, I shall personally fish him out. Ballwater Tower is normally frequented by Yanzhao's nobility and scholars, but today the crowd is so large that you couldn't squeeze a needle through. Shadow, why does that sound so ominous? Just all I see is night, king, night. Like everything's very nice and sweet, and then just your goodbye, king. Shadow, it sounds like. And this is where it ends for you, king. Goodbye. Farewell, king. Sorry, Shadow, I don't mean to tease you. I really don't. But I just look over, I'm like, wow, that sounds really alas, poor king. We knew him well. I don't know what he did to piss Shadow off, but he's gone now. See, look, the game is writing the fan fiction for me. Look at the outfit. Look at the outfit. Like, Lord, I can't start writing other fan fiction. I need to get through. I need to get through the fan fiction I'm already writing. I can't do anymore. Stop, game. Stop. Oh my god. I push through the sea of people to find Raphael in the center of the hall. His sleeves are rolled up as his brush makes bold strokes across a scroll of Juan paper over 10 feet long. His posture is relaxed, yet commanding, and each movement is akin to flowing water. The brush in his hand dances like a blade. With the final stroke complete, he tosses the brush aside with practiced ease.
Done.
What a magnificent depiction of solitary fishing on a wintry river. With a few strokes, you manifested a lone boat and a figure in a straw cape. The artistic conception is extraordinary and masterful. I'll offer 100 taels to purchase it, sir.
I'll give you 300 taels.
Indifferent to the offers, Raphael simply gestures leisurely toward the wine vessel on the table.
The painting is yours. Consider it payment for the wine. Now return my token.
Ballwater Tower's owner respectfully presents the token engraved with the words, Blade-bearing General, with both hands, and rolls up the scroll amidst the envious gazes of the gathered scholars. So this is where you truly shine. Noticing my casual attire, his eyes light up. He grins and pulls me down to sit beside him.
Had I known you'd be here, I would have invited you. It's a shame you missed out on our little gathering of verse.
Oops. I'm simply a young lady who knows how to fight. These refined pleasures are beyond me. I made my sarcasm obvious, but Raphael doesn't bat an eye. He picks up a fruit from the table and takes a bite. Sour words
accompanied by a sharp tongue. Do you want one of these? They're crispy and sweet, perfect for lifting your spirits.
Yes. Raphael smiles and presses a fruit into my hand. Then he turns his attention to the Fallwater Tower's owner, surrounded by literati, eager to discuss purchasing the painting. You know, Raphael, simple pleasures also include if you want to loosen that neckline a little bit, and if it happens to be a grape that rolls down your chest, we could have some fun. Can I introduce you to an alternate reality? I have some ideas.
By the way, is your wine worth its expensive cost? It brings disgrace to the name Cloudborn Brew.
The owner's beaming expression freezes, and anger flickers across his face.
I see you're one to jest. This wine was brought from the capital at great expense. Fallwater Tower sells whatever the Imperial Court drinks.
Is this what passes for imperial taste these days? It pales in comparison to the legendary Springdrop wine of yore.
That is said to be an imperial brew from a fallen dynasty. No one can make it now. How could someone as young as you know what it tastes like?
Ow, ow, ow. Binksy, baby, ow. Those are your claws, honey. I know you're trying to find a place to sit on my legs, but let's not hurt me in the process. Oh. Tiny god attacking.
I've done more than tasting, sir. I can brew it.
Is that even true?
I can almost feel my head throbbing as curious gazes focus on me and Raphael. I quickly cover his mouth with my hand and lower my voice. Using my token as payment wasn't enough. Are you trying to draw even more attention to yourself? I turn to the owner and offer an apologetic bow. I force myself to smile. My friend reads too many legends and tall tales. He tends to exaggerate when he's had a few drinks. Please don't believe everything he says.
How boring.
Let's go.
As the crowd begins to disperse with waning interest, I quietly breathe a sigh of relief, only for the Fallwater Tower's owner to appear. He refuses to let this matter go.
You've insulted my establishment in front of all these people. Claiming it was a simple joke won't be enough.
I love how the shadowed image of the owner includes an abacus. Whoa. Abacus. Why can't I say the word? Yeah, it's abacus. Abacus, yes. Okay, I am saying it right. It's like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That little thing you're seeing on the, if you look at the shadowed image of the owner and it looks like he's holding an object, that is an abacus. It's how, for a long time, people used to count. Ow. And fun fact, let's see. What? Yes, so each rod stands there, so it has a lot of, it's a frame and rods and it's sliding beads, and you move the beads to do the math, like add, subtract, multiply, divide. Each rod stands for a place values like ones, tens, hundreds. Beads on the lower part have a value of 1, beads on the upper part have a value of 5. Moving beads towards the center bar adds or shows numbers. There are 2 main types, it turns out. You have the Swampen, a Chinese frame with 2 beads on top and 5 beads on the bottom of each rod. Or a Soroban, which is a Japanese frame with 1 bead on top and 4 beads on the bottom of each rod. And it originated, it's absolute, like when it first was created, was around 2700 BCE in Mesopotamia is actually how far this thing goes back. So it moved from Mesopotamia into Greece, which has the Salamis tablet, which is the oldest surviving counting board and was made of marble and used lines and pebbles. Then it made to Rome in 300 CE, where then it moved to China around 1300 CE. Then Japan in the 16th century, following into Russia during the 16th and 17th century is where that all went. Thank you for coming to this TED Talk. Anyway.
If you can brew a wine finer than my Cloudborn brew, I'll take down Fallwater Tower's sign myself and have it delivered to your estate.
What would I use your sign for? But if your reputation means so much to you, why not make a wager with me instead?
I hurriedly pinched the carefree instigator of the mess. What are you betting this time? If you lose again, I'm not helping you. Raphael remains unfazed and smiles as he points towards the rear courtyard.
1 month from now, let everyone here be the judge. If I brew a spring drop wine that leaves you convinced, that chestnut horse you just bought is mine.
Deal. What if you lose?
Raphael leans in toward the owner, but his eyes, glinting with amusement, are watching me.
10 pieces of calligraphy or antiques from the blade-bearing general's estate. Your pick.
I can hear you.
I know.
Every lifetime, he's a brat. While the crowd buzzes with discussion, Raphael pulls me to the rear courtyard. In the stable stands a fine steed, his coat a pure, unblemished chestnut. The horse is majestic and spirited, yet he restlessly stamps his hooves against the ground.
A horse like this shouldn't be kept as some ornament for a tavern owner.
So for his sake, you'd wager my estate's entire collection?
Calm down. I won't lose. My brewing skills are as sharp as my sword on the battlefield.
He gently strokes the horse's mane, and I'm reminded of his story of sincerely praying for a marten with a broken leg. He's nothing like the mist depictions of him.
Wait for me, ready. 1 month is all I need.
What? You were trading verses like a poet earlier. What happened?
What's wrong with ready? A name that slips off the tongue is a name from the heart. It's simple, pleasant, and elegantly unrefined.
Freddy has another life and it's a horse! Freddy has a life as a horse! Oh my god! Mephisto's like, I was a dove in a past life. Freddy was like, I was a fucking war horse. Oh my god, I love it! What about the brewing wine?
You also have doubts? Don't worry, I'll have that horse before my next campaign. As for whether he joins me on the battlefield or runs free across the land, he shall decide.
His eager determination to brew wine just to win a horse feels vividly, almost absurdly, human. Maybe being with him won't be too difficult. All right, if you lose, I'll have Reddy conscripted as a war horse under the general's authority.
You're learning bad habits, General.
Where do you think I learned them from? The most secluded courtyard in the General's Manor, a place so remote that even servants rarely venture here, has now become Raphael's personal winery. The yard is filled with jade spring water from the eastern outskirts of Yanzhou, along with the finest glutinous rice and red yeast. You dragged me here at the crack of dawn just to help you wash rice?
What could be more fun than brewing wine? I couldn't let you miss out on an opportunity.
He turns and notices I'm dressed in casual attire. He pauses for a moment, and his eyes reveal amusement.
It'll be more interesting with you like this.
It's been so long since I had the chance to wear such an outfit. Does it look weird?
How could it be weird?
Then why do you keep staring at me?
I was looking at your hair that's about to become a mess. I'm going to be driven mad at this rate.
Driven mad by what, sir? What's gonna drive you mad? Are you gonna want to fix it? I touch my hair. The hastily tied bun has already come undone. Whose fault is that? You're the one throwing pebbles at my window before sunrise and telling me not to wake my maids. I don't even know where they keep my hairpins. I try to twist my hair into a bun, but it slips free when I let go.
Indeed, it's my fault for wanting a quiet place to brew wine with you, where we'd be away from prying eyes.
Raphael steps behind me and gently gathers the strands from my hands. Oh my God.
Your hair isn't a sword. Be gentle with it, and it'll behave.
His fingers glide through my hair, each tender movement akin to him stroking a small animal. With nimble fingers, he finishes styling my hair. The morning air is cool, yet the skin on the back of my neck burns of its own accord. Well, Raphael knows how to do girls' hair. Mark that down, fanfiction writers. We are 3 steps away from Ghost. Like, let's just make pottery and have him come up behind us, and let's just do this. But no, we're making wine instead. How do you know how to style a girl's hair? The fingertips brushing against the back of my...
This is my first time.
Please hold. The fingertips brushing against the back of my head pause. Then, a warm breath carrying soft laughter falls upon my ear.
This is my first time.
That's not what I asked.
And that's not the question I answered.
I'm speechless. I want to turn and glare at him, but for some reason, I'm afraid I'll be unable to decipher the emotions in his eyes.
I realized styling your hair is similar to painting. All those twists and turns look complicated, but everything flows in one brushstroke.
You're good at painting.
No, I love painting.
At noon, the cooking fire roars to life. The steamed glutinous rice releases its rich, sweet fragrance, and wisps of white steam drift through the small courtyard. We spread the steaming rice across clean bamboo mats to let it cool. Sunlight filters through the gaps in the leaves and casts dappled patterns over Raphael and me. The tranquility is almost dreamlike. I always thought a young prince such as yourself would never lift a finger for menial work. I was wrong.
All I ever learned at the palace were lofty lectures on morality. I heard them so many times that my ears grew calluses. So I'd sneak off to the local breweries to watch commoners make wine.
And perhaps sneak a few sips.
The process of brewing is more interesting than drinking wine. Watching a grain of rice transform into a drop of wine is captivating. It cannot be compared to those tiring platitudes in dusty old books.
I spread the rice across the bamboo mats, and in my mind, I can almost see the vivid image of the youth he was 300 years ago. Based on what you said at Fallwater Tower, your wine must be good?
You'll have to ask the Martin who used to run circles around my wine jars, and the soldiers.
The light in his eyes dims for a moment before he returns to his usual nonchalant demeanor.
Most were rugged individuals who guzzled it down without appreciating the taste. But you, on the other hand...
He suddenly leans in, dips his fingertip into the sweet water from the rice, and dabs it on the corner of my lips.
Taste it. I picked out this rice myself.
I freeze before licking the spot. He's watching me closely.
Well, can you taste the sweetness?
Yes. I murmur in response. My gaze drifts downward, and I notice a small patch of sunlight falling perfectly on the hand he used to touch me. Once the rice cools to the correct temperature, Raphael retrieves the wine starter he prepared. I take charge of grinding it down while he evenly sprinkles the powdered starter over the rice and mixes it in. By the time dust settles over the courtyard, we finally packed the prepared mixture into 2 fragile ceramic jars. Raphael seals the mouths with red cloth and ties them securely with rope.
I added a catalyst to this one. It'll be ready to open in a month. It won't be fully matured, but it'll be more than enough to win our Fallwater Tower bet.
He picks up the other jar and walks to the corner of the courtyard. He stops beneath an aged tree. He picks up an ink-dipped brush and writes a flourishing character for spring on the red paper adorning the jar. Why do we need to bury another one?
For the flavor to truly blossom, it must endure the winter snow. Only when spring arrives and flowers bloom will it reach its peak. Hence why it's called spring drop wine.
Raphael pats down the soil beneath the tree before turning to smile at me.
It's a promise. Next spring, you must be here to open the jar and share the wine.
The evening breeze stirs and the leaves rustle overhead as if strumming in time with my racing heart. His smile is gentle and carefree, as if he's making the simplest of promises. It won't matter whether we're marching off to battle by then, or whether the bond between our souls still endures. But why does my heart feel as though it's slowly being encased by this simple promise and turned into a piece of amber for all to see through? But if the one seeing through me is him, then perhaps it's all right. Yes, it's a promise. We'll see spring next year. Together. Oh my god, guys, we made it to chapter 4! We made it to chapter 4! Oh my god. Welcome back, May. Ugh, okay. Here we go. Chapter 4. We're halfway there, everybody. I experienced the most ordinary yet most extraordinary month of my life. Raphael took me to so many places I'd never set foot in before. We visited the quiet, wet meadows of West Yangzhou just to watch the birds take flight as the sun dipped below the horizon. We wandered through the Vale Market where he picked through strange little trinkets like a curious child. We even hiked half a day up a mountain to see the faded words carved into the cliff face centuries ago. These were the kinds of days I hadn't experienced since I escaped from Hengning City. One month later.
What an exquisite wine! The fragrance is crisp yet mellow. It's as though it caught the scent of countless spring blossoms in the depths of winter. Never in all my years have I tasted wine with a fantastic lingering finish. I dare say even the tribute wine served to His Majesty himself could not compare.
What a fine wine!
Wow.
My! Oh my!
Fine. Truly exquisite.
Truly exquisite.
After tasting it, the owner of the Fall Water Tower is silent for a long time. Then he sighs.
Fish Lord, you truly are extraordinary. The horse is yours. And furthermore...
I can't fish every time. Every time they say Fish Lord, I just can't do this.
I'm willing to pay a fortune if you could sell me the recipe. Name your price.
I am willing to offer 100 gold pieces for a single piece of Fish Lord's calligraphy.
Raphael leans against the railing and points to the chestnut steed pawing at the ground in the stable below.
The recipe's not for sale. I won't be using my brush either. I told you that the wine was a means to obtain the horse. Everything else depends on whether Reddy is in a good mood.
Reddy is not in a good mood. After being cooped up for a month, he's itching to run free. Raphael pulls me onto the horse, and Reddy takes off like a streak of red lightning. He leaves behind the clamor of Fall Water Tower. Once we leave the bustling streets behind, the hoofbeats slow. They carry us along at a leisurely stroll. The autumn sunlight is perfect. It's warm, wrapping around us like a comfortable embrace. I sit astride the horse with Raphael behind me. His arms are loosely encircled around me, and a faint scent of wine lingers at the tip of my nose. With each rise and fall of the horse's gait, my arm brushes against his. Every touch makes me try to create distance.
You weren't like this when you rode into battle.
I'm used to riding alone. I've never shared a horse with anyone before. His arm bumps against my shoulder with the next jostle. I lean back, finding myself pressed against his chest.
You better get used to it now. All your squirming is making Reddy too nervous to pick up the pace.
He chuckles, and I can't even... Excuse me. He chuckles, and I can feel his chest rise and fall against my back. I refuse to let my nervousness show. Then why didn't you let me sit in the back when we mounted? I could have taken the reins.
Reddy has a fiery temper. What if he didn't like you and threw me off?
Even the most stubborn horses in the Hang Kingdom's army learn to obey me.
You should have said so sooner. He's been dying to run. Isn't that right, Reddy?
With a laugh, he flickers the reins. Reddy lets out a spirited whinny and breaks into a joyful gallop. The autumn wind tosses my hair toward him, and our arms touch more often with each stride. The world seems to shrink until all of Yanjiao is contained in the space between us.
If you're scared, you can always take the reins yourself.
Even if I don't hold on, you won't let me fall.
Then relax. Put your faith in me.
The weight of military affairs and the brutality of the battlefield feel as distant as the scenery blurring past us. My heart swells with the joy and ease I haven't felt in a long time.
Someone who's been running around with Fish Lord hasn't complained about feeling dizzy as of late.
Recalling this past month where he dragged me around, I realize the dizziness hasn't returned. Does this mean we can finally live and work as one?
Even our breathing flows as one wave. Listen.
He lowers his head until his chin almost rests on my shoulder. I'm sorry. Raph, honey, you can't just do that out of nowhere. Oh, goodness gracious. Sir, I'm gonna need you to not. I have listened to too many of those secret times. You can't just go breathing into my ear with no heads up. Woo! Oh, this man makes me giggle too much. I'm all blushy. I'm okay. Seriously, it's just blushy face right now. Shinobu! Shh! Just let me look at him. His breath lingers by my ear and stirs a fluttering nervousness within me. We're sharing a horse. The rhythm is the same, so of course our breaths would be similar. Raphael releases one hand from the reins and takes hold of my wrist, his cool fingertips resting against my pulse.
Then what does your pulse say? That can't lie, hmm? Why is your heart beating so quickly? Are you unwell?
You brat, you know exactly what you did! He tilts his head to see my face, but my flushed cheeks have nowhere to hide. A flicker of confusion passes through that concerned expression. Then a telltale blush creeps up his ears. Oh my god! In the silence, the hoofbeats resound with striking clarity. Raphael, you can let go now. Like the motion is so suggestive. Oh, Raphael's fingertips seem to be warmer. He pauses. Then he gently takes my hand and presses it, not passes. Oh my god. I'm about to pass away. I can't do this. Then he gently takes my hand and presses it against his wrist.
You're the one who said we live and breathe as one, and you still don't believe me.
Save a horse, ride a general. Damn straight, Sid. Beneath my fingertips, the pulse at his wrist beats fast and steadfast. One beat and then another, it harmonizes with mine in an uncanny rhythm. I lower my gaze, unable to speak for a long while. The sun blazes overhead, its heat making my face burn hotter by the second. Reddy leads us along the riverbank. We pass a lone, abandoned tower. Its top looks as though a giant axe had cleaved it.
That's the Broken Neck Tower. It used to be the tallest building in Yanzhou City. More than a decade ago, the Zhou army attacked, and their catapults destroyed its top. Doesn't it look like a person with a broken neck? Misfortune is attached to its name, so no one wants to fix it. It's been left to rot.
An elderly woman washing clothes by the river notices us lingering and begins to chatter. Hanging City fell in that battle. Just as my spirits sink along with the crumbling ruins before me, a group of children run past us. They laugh as they head toward Broken Neck Tower.
Hurry up! Old Suejo's performing another play. Will the little general appear again?
Kyuju? The shadow puppeteer from Yengu village was also called Kyuju. Is he here in Yanzhou?
You've seen his craft? What are his plays about?
The martial god in the general's temple.
Ready. Wait here.
Raphael eagerly pulls me off the horse.
Let's watch. I'm curious to see if he'll give the martial god 3 heads and 6 arms.
Tell me, what is the hardest road to travel?
I don't know. The road to school. I don't know.
The road to school.
It is the road you cannot find. When the Vermilion General died and ascended to become the martial god, his merits were fulfilled. His soul should have passed through the heavenly gates. Yet this martial god, despite being victorious against armies beyond number, was defeated by a single thread of fate. His soul clung to him like a shadow trailing its master. No matter how hard he tried, he could not free himself from it. In the world of mortals, there was a traveler bound to him by karma and love, debts and destiny. That soul had lost its way.
There you go.
Only by guiding that soul to where she belongs and into the life she was meant to live can the martial god find deliverance.
Lost souls? That's boring. We want to see the battles. How is it possible that the martial god still suffers?
The children quickly scatter in a restless huff. Only Raphael and I stand in the empty building. The old man steps out from behind the white cloth. His gaze falls upon Raphael, and for a moment, something stirs in the depths of his eyes, yet tranquility quickly returns.
It's a trifling craft to let the hours pass. I'm afraid I've only made a fool of myself before true connoisseurs.
He bows, lets his scattered shadow puppets rest where they lie, and turns to leave without another word. What a strange man. That's not how he told the story back in Yungu village. Having mortals spin tales about like that, does it bother you?
Compared to giving me 3 heads and 6 arms, this one is rather tame.
Raphael's expression is surprisingly calm. I rummage through the old wooden box left behind. I find a shadow puppet of the martial god wearing a mask. What about now? The martial god is in my hands. Do you want to guess the tale I'll create?
Whoever captures the martial god must perform a legend of her choosing.
I slip behind the curtain and clumsily use the shadow puppet while imitating a storyteller's dramatic cadence. Oh, the invincible Vermilion General storms through the battlefield unlike any army. No one can stop him as he cuts down the enemy general in the blink of an eye. Raphael leans against a broken pillar and watches me flail. A soft chuckle escapes him. The final battle!
Too stiff. If the Vermilion General moved like that, he would have been hacked to pieces ages ago.
Then you do it. Slender fingers take the wooden rod from my hands. With a deft flick of his wrist, the little figure springs to life.
In his final battle, he defeated an army of 100,000 soldiers with only a few thousand men.
I know. You held the line for 1 day and 1 night to buy time for everyone to escape. The figure on the screen suddenly collapses to its knees, and arrows fly behind him.
That's the story told to the living. Only the dead know that he was only waiting for reinforcements that never arrived.
What? A chill creeps up from deep within my bones. On the screen, the figure is caught between 2 fronts.
He didn't die for his country. He was wrung of every last drop of blood. The very people he swore to protect drove him to oblivion.
The shadow puppet crumples lifelessly as the young general did 300 years ago. He collapses in a pool of his own blood. For a moment, the only sound in the crumbling tower is the wind whistling past broken walls. The martial god, revered by countless souls, a legendary general I looked up to as a hero, was killed by betrayal's decisive blow. Don't you hate them? He lifts his gaze to the sky above. The tower's crumbling structure has seemingly fractured it into jagged pieces.
Perhaps. I can't remember anymore.
Someone who still remembers a wine from centuries ago couldn't possibly forget his thoughts in his final moments. He carelessly tosses the shadow puppet back into the box, his expression already calm as if nothing had happened.
When one meets death in that fleeting moment, time slows. It's enough to relive an entire lifetime. Maybe I thought about hating them, or I wondered if the marten back at the manor was eating properly. Who knows? 300 years is a long time, long enough for every thought to decay in the dirt alongside my bones.
There's no trace of hatred in his eyes, rather a clarity that borders on indifference exists.
The sun is setting. If we don't leave now, Reddy will munch through every blade of grass out there.
Night has fallen. The once desolate riverbank outside of Broken Neck Tower now stirs with the lively hum of voices. So today is the day people pray for a bountiful harvest. We step out of the dim, Broken Neck Tower. Moonlight spills over the water, which makes its surface glitter like scattered scales. I point at the glowing specks dotting the river. Lanterns of all shapes and sizes sway gracefully on the dark water. Yanzhou City owes its life to this river. After the autumn harvest, the people release lanterns along its banks to pray for good weather in the coming year. Raphael doesn't respond. I turn to find him standing before a weathered wall. He's looking at something. The wall is covered in crooked figures, the doodles children scrawled in charcoal and chalk. Suddenly inspired, Raphael picks up a broken piece of charcoal from the ground and begins sketching on the wall. With a few strokes, the charcoal is smudged beyond the rough surface. His lines are sweeping and almost boundless, yet there's a candid, expressive charm. Beside it, he inscribes half a verse. Internal skies through ages long, one night of wind, one moonlit song. Those scholars could pay a fortune for a single stroke and never get it. And here you are, leaving your art in a crumbling tower to keep children's doodles company.
No amount of wealth can buy what I'm not willing to give. Besides, what is hung on the wall is merely a decoration. What's left here is a feeling.
I look at the drawing again, the strokes freely sweeping in like the tide. The mood is tranquil. It's a peaceful state of mind.
Didn't you ask me about what went through my head when I died under that tree? I thought about it. Perhaps in that slow instance, this was the last image that remained. Peace across the land, with calm seas and clear rivers.
This unexpected answer leaves me stunned. Even after being betrayed by those you trusted?
A single thought can make a god or a demon. Blame it on death, making a moment feel like eternity. My thoughts kept turning and turning until they happened to land on peace.
A simple moment let him wash away the blood and hatred to ascend as a god. I want to hold his hand, to look closely at the hands that painted peace across the land and see the traces centuries have left behind. But in the end, I only turn to gaze at the glittering lanterns dotting the water. I wonder how many of these wish-filled lanterns actually carry prayers for peace. Raphael walks over and stands beside me.
If no one prays for peace anymore, then you'll know the world is truly at peace. That's when you make a wish that's just for you.
He takes my hand. Before I can react, he jumps. I'm pulled into I'm pulled into his leap toward the river. We move gracefully from boat to boat across the water, our robes billowing as we glide past gasping crowds and glittering lanterns.
Whoa! Look at those two on the boats!
Whoa!
He pulls me down to land steadily on an empty canopied boat moored in the heart of the river. Around us, there is only the sound of flowing water and the dancing lantern's light. The clamor of the shore feels distant. Inside the boat's cabin sit several unlit river lanterns. Raphael picks one up and flicks his fingers. A tiny flame springs to life on the wick.
Here, make a wish. It needs to be a wish about you.
I slowly take the yellow flower lantern and cradle it in my hands. A wish related to me, huh? When I was very young, I used to make all sorts of wishes for myself. But that changed. After losing my home and my family, my only wish became to reclaim Hangyan City. Then my wishes were more about the present, win a battle, survive the night, until Hangyan City is ours again. Yet now, a god is asking me to make a wish for myself. Aside from one victory after another, what else could I possibly desire? The war is far from over. For those who walk onto the battlefield, the line between life and death is but a single breath. I can't afford to make wishes for the distant future. But as I gaze at the god before me, the lantern's light is reflected in his eyes. It's bright and gentle. Something stirs within me. It's a longing to keep one simple, ordinary wish for myself. I wish that I could taste Raphael's spring drop wine when spring arrives. I bend down and carefully set the river lantern onto the water. I watch it spin before floating steadily on the current. As if guided by an unseen force, I find myself whispering one more thing to that drifting lantern. With Raphael. The river flows. I thought my words would scatter in the wind, but the one next to me softly chuckles. Raphael, who had been toying with another river lantern, leans down. With a gentle flick of his wrist, he sends his lantern gliding. His fingertips stir ever so slightly, and a flame suddenly flickers to life on his lantern. It drifts across the glittering waves until it catches up to mine.
My wish will be the same as yours.
The two river lanterns softly collide on the water's surface. Then they stick close together as they drift downstream. Woo. Chapter 5. The fleeting peace is shattered by military orders from the capital. With unwavering determination, the court declares Mortsan Pass as the staging ground for a northern campaign to reclaim Hangyan City, which has been renamed Cutie City by the enemy. Though the blade-bearing general harbors grave concerns that the timing is premature and her soldiers are battle-worn, imperial orders are absolute. She has no choice but to comply. The Chao army holds every advantage. Their iron cavalry commands the mountain passes, their patrols are airtight, and their supply lines remain secure. The Heng forces, meanwhile, are beset by troubles from within and without. Years of unending warfare have drained morale. Scouts and outriders dispatched beyond the pass vanish without explanation. Every probing formation is met with ambushes. Time and again, chances to seize the initiative were lost, and the shadow hanging over the army refused to lift. The campaign drags on. The siege yields nothing. Provisions dwindle by the day, and unrest ripples through the ranks. It is then that scouts from the front lines deliver urgent intel. A gap has been discovered in the Qiao's army's western defenses. It's a vulnerability in their nightly patrol rotations. The blade-bearing general recognizes this as the turning point they desperately need. She devises a daring stratagem. The Blazeborn general shall lead an elite force to ambush the enemy's critical supply lines. Meanwhile, the blade-bearing general herself will command the main army and strike. With chaos erupting on two fronts, a decisive blow will shatter their defenses once and for all. Boreal Campaign Chronicles, Volume 7.
General, the rain is too heavy. The torches won't stay lit, which means we can't see the signal flags.
Here are my orders. Ignore the flags. Get into a defensive position within our encirclement. An unforeseen tempest shatters my carefully prepared plans. Beyond Morsan Pass, the arid ravines drown in churning floodwater. The level ground dissolves into a treacherous mire. Two armies poised to clash under the cover of night instead collide amidst mud and thunder. When steel meets steel, chaos consumes everything. Banners topple, and the roar of wind and rain drowns out all commands. Soldiers stagger through knee-deep muck, their blades clashing in muffled, desperate strokes. No, I have to hold the center. I grit my teeth and spur my horse forward. I charge against the tide of retreating soldiers and the rain toward the center of the carnage. Hold the line! Stay calm! Rally to me! Thunder explodes as if it's next to my ear. My war horse screams in terror, its front hooves flailing as its whole body lurches. The world spins violently around me. Horse and rider tumble together and we crash into the flooded ravine below. I struggle to rise from the freezing muck. My war horse has collapsed beside me, its leg twisted at an unnatural angle. It whimpers in agony. Sorry, I saw gray flashes and I'm waiting for the connection to settle. I'm in the green, so it might be Twitch just having a moment. Just bear with me. I'm trying to see if it's settled now. Okay. I think Twitch is stabilized. Shadowy figures close in from all sides. They're the Qiao Kingdom's cavalry scouts.
It's the Hung General. Kill her! 10,000 taels for her head!
Lightning illuminates the cold gleam of dozens of blades. I drew my sword, and the foremost attackers drop one after another. My strength is being drained, and more wounds appear. That familiar dizziness returns, threatening to claim me. This isn't good. Has Rafayel been surrounded too? More enemies are headed my way. I fight back, relying only on my instincts. It's strange. At that moment, my mind was stripped of all distractions. A thought flashes through my mind, one I've never had before. My wish hasn't come true yet. I refuse to die here. As the killing blow is about to fall, Thunder explodes overhead, cutting through the rain. A streak of dark red light descends from the cliff top. It's fire, a blazing flame that would not be extinguished even against the fury of the storm. The masked general descends as if riding the thunder itself. Although he's by himself, he carries the presence of an entire army. His double-bladed sword carves a terrifying arc of light through the rain. In his path, flashing blades and rain burst together. Not a single one can slow him. In the blink of an eye, he stands before me. His arms wrap itself around my waist, and I'm hauled away from the mire. He puts me on his horse before mounting.
Hold on tight.
He turns his horse around, but instead of going back the way he came, he charges toward a section of the cliff that has collapsed from the deluge. Jagged rocks jut out from the debris to form a small shelter barely large enough for a handful of people. Raphael swings his sword, which causes loose stones to clear a path. Then he pushes his warhorse into the makeshift shelter. The cave is cramped. The damp, earthy stench mingles with the metallic scent of blood. It presses down on us with every breath. Aside from the stabbing pain of my wounds, something worse churns in my chest. It's a suffocating pressure, a murderous intent clawing away at me so it can be free. Is it from Raphael? Raphael stands with his back to me at the gap left by the cave. Motionless, he gazes at the rain-soaked battlefield. Lightning flashes intermittently, which illuminates his figure that's as taut as a bowstring drawn to its limit. A murderous aura outside of his control seeps from his body and spreads throughout our makeshift shelter. The mark on the back of my hand burns. Raphael? He doesn't seem to hear me. A dark glow flows out behind his mask, his bloodlust straining to shatter the stone walls and drag him back to the battlefield. You can't go back there. Your aura is in chaos.
The war isn't over. I can't stop.
He can't hear me. Strength surges through me from somewhere. Ignoring the searing pain, I throw myself at him and wrap my arms around his waist from behind. I hold on for dear life.
Until the last enemy falls.
Look at me, Raphael. It's me, Miss. Gritting my teeth, I pour every ounce of strength into forcing him to the ground.
Standing in my way means death.
We wrestle in the small cave, our struggle chaotic and desperate. That masked face hovers away inches from mine. Behind it, a chaotic, immense will blazes like an inferno. There are no enemies here. I rip the mask from his face and cast it aside. Lightning flashes through the cave's entrance, its blinding light shining on his face for a moment. His breathtaking features remain unchanged, but that gaze, once bright or aloof, now roils with darkness. Taking this chance, I pin his hands above him. And my body is pressed against his as I gasp for air. My wound is aggravated further. Warm blood falls onto his armor. But I can't stop now. I'm the only one here, your soul's anchor in this world. I need you, and you need me. Darkness and moisture fill every inch of this cramped space on this rainy night. Our ragged breaths intertwine and bounce off the cave walls. I can almost feel our racing hearts slowly sinking into the same rhythm.
I heard you.
What?
You're my soul's anchor. You need me.
His breath brushes against my forehead. I realize his cold body is embracing mine. Have you come to your senses? I didn't mean to do this. I had no choice. Ugh. I struggle to sit, but the searing pain from my wound forces a gasp from my lips.
Don't move. Allow me.
He helps me sit up. With a flick of his fingers, several flames fall and ignite a pile of dry moss and twigs in the cave.
I'll take off this armor so I can tend to your wounds.
I know my injuries are serious. Now's not the time to think about etiquette. I let him unfasten what remains of my broken armor. The fabric, drenched in blood, is torn away to reveal several wounds across my waist and thighs.
I should have returned sooner.
You're the martial god, not the god of rain.
You still have the strength to jest.
I mean, that's the pot calling the kettle black, sweetie. No one could have predicted the arrival of this storm.
Hold still.
His slender fingers touch my wounds once more. The same phenomenon happened when we first met. Tiny golden flames dance across my skin to knit flesh and bone.
Does it hurt?
It's bearable. His fingers are cool against my burning skin. The mark on the back of my hand pulses with a faint, dark glow. Its rhythm moves with the path of his fingertips. I try not to watch his hand, yet I can't help but notice how his long eyelashes cast small shadows in flickering firelight. Raphael?
Yes.
Has that ever happened to you before?
Even if it did, no one told me about it. How would I know? Maybe the thunder was too loud and gave me a headache.
He avoids the topic, unfastens his robe, and drapes it over my shoulders.
There's a draft at the entrance. Unless you want to catch a cold, I suggest you stay warm.
He's only wearing a thin inner garment. I grab his arm. His skin is as cold as ice beneath my palm. I can almost believe I'm holding a piece of frozen jade. Are you cold?
Have you lost your mind, General? Someone who died 300 years ago doesn't have warmth.
His tone is lighthearted, yet an inexplicable emptiness wells up inside me. In the beginning, everything about him was veiled behind the radiance of the martial god. And gradually, the figure before me transformed from the martial god into Raphael. But an offhanded remark makes me feel as though Raphael has retreated to godhood once more, where an expanse of time separates us. That joke wasn't funny. The nonchalance in his gaze gradually fades. He doesn't pull his arm away. Instead, he takes my hand in his.
I understand. Yes, I suppose I am a little cold.
He leans closer to me, his cold fingers intertwining with mine.
If you're worried, you can lend me your warmth. Let me linger for those fleeting moments and remember what it feels like to be immortal.
I hold his hands in an attempt to direct my warmth into him. I want to coax some vitality into his cold body. We must help him, children. The deluge subsides, but the haze of battle lingers. The Chao army takes advantage of the chaos wrought by the storm. They hope their ambush shatters the Hyang army's defenses in one fatal blow. The blade-bearing general swiftly rallies the remaining soldiers and stands firm at her post. Through the night, she reorganizes the routed troops and leverages the natural defenses of Mortensand Pass to restore order. At long last, the front line holds. A passive defense cannot hold forever. The Blazeborn general steps forward, volunteering to personally lead 3,000 elite soldiers for a flanking maneuver under the cover of night. They shall be the dagger aimed at the enemy's throat. The plan is perilous. If discovered, an isolated force deep in hostile territory may never return. Yet the situation is a bowstring taut. This may be the only path to breaking the stalemate. After much deliberation, the blade-bearing general gives her approval. Boreal Campaign Chronicles, Volume 7. On the eve of the march, the lanterns outside the main tent sway gently in the cold wind. I check Reddy's saddle and gear one more time. He now serves as the Blazeborn general's steed.
The blade-bearing general herself is inspecting my horse? Are you afraid I won't return?
If you don't, I'll lead the rescue myself.
You have too many duties. A matter so small should not trouble you. An ambush like this would have been child's play, even for the Vermilion general from 300 years ago. Let alone for the man I am now.
I smile, though my heart isn't as calm as my words suggest. If Rafayel were to lose control again like that night, his divine powers could bring unforeseen consequences. And if his powers can't be contained, will Rafayel himself suffer?
You have a war to win. Don't waste your energy fretting over what's beyond your control.
He always knows what I'm thinking. Rafayel produces a short flute from his sleeve. It's no longer than a palm, and its surface is as smooth and lustrous as jade.
If you can't help but worry, let me give you another memory.
He raises the flute to his lips. Rafayel, I have bad memories of the last time you played some sort of song on a wind instrument. I don't, no baby, now is not the time. This is not a happy memory. I've never heard a melody like that. It belongs to neither Hung or Cho. Its notes carry a more ancient, solemn story, tinged with sorrow. What is the name of that song?
When We Meet Again. It's a melody from 300 years ago. It's been forgotten by the world.
Does it speak of loved ones reuniting after long separation?
Perhaps. It could also be about returning to a place you've been away from for far too long. I know you want to return to Hungning.
His gaze pierces through the darkness of the night. It carries a certainty unlike anything I've seen in him before.
Didn't you make a wish to watch fireworks in Hungning City?
He raises his hand and points to my chest.
Let's make a bet. Before you forget this melody, you'll set foot on Hungning's soil once more.
That night, the Blazeborn general leads 3,000 elite riders and vanishes beyond the edge of the wasteland. Speaking of lovers reuniting and being torn apart over distances historically, is this where I shamelessly plug that I'm working on a lore video for the channel? Which, by the way, for our members, the lore drop, which this video is going to be based on, I will be posting it into the Discord after I'm done streaming today. So, look forward to that. That shall tell you where this video will be, that I will be releasing hopefully at the end of this month, about the cowherd and the weaver girl. And it's lovely, lovely references to Love and Deepspace. So, shameless plug for me. I'm hoping to do more lore videos for the channel. So members will be, every month, members will get a sneak peek at the lore that I will be discussing, and then at the end of the month, I will release a lore video that I think is relevant to the story or gives more cultural context. Yeah, so I hope you guys will enjoy it. The one this month is my first video ever that I've ever made in my life. So she may be rough around the edges, but she'll be cute. I hope you guys will enjoy it and learn a lot. And may open your eyes to some themes that are hidden within the Love and Deepspace story world. And also just narrative traditions within Chinese literature as well. So, guys, we're hitting the heavy part of the story. We're on chapter 6. We've made it to the heavy part of the story. I sincerely and truly need to get some water for my throat, so just give me like 30 seconds. I will be right back. Just 1 second. I'm back. Woo! Oh, snap, crackle, pop. I've been going at this for almost 5 hours. Good Lord. Let's all take a moment to, like, take a drink, have a bite to eat, stand up, roll your shoulders, unclench your jaw, bring your shoulders down. Oh, okay. Stretch the legs. Stretch your back. Okay. Oh, I needed that water. Woo! Alright, let me settle back into position, yeah? Ugh. Okay. Alright. Alright, cuddled in chair. I have my blanket. My beautiful Silas blanket. Thank you, Nikki. I need to get one for every boy. I have to figure out which art I would prefer on my blankets. All right, chapter 6. Oh, all right. I'm in it. For 20 days, Mornsand Pass's morning mist and evening haze have been steeped in anxious waiting. The promised days slip by one after another. Beyond Mornsand Pass, only scouts return with scattered battle reports and signs of Qiao's army's movements. But there is no word of the ambush or signs of Rafayel.
General, should we organize a search party?
No, sending anyone could expose their position. Focus on reconnaissance.
Understood.
When the soldier leaves the tent, I move my hand that was under my cloak. The mark flickers erratically. Is it trying to tell me that his divine soul is unstable? The campfire sputters. Military reports are piled high on my desk, yet I keep pausing during every short break to listen. I want to hear that familiar voice laced with a languid amusement call to me from outside the tent. But there is only the night's wind's mournful wail carving away at Mornsand Pass's jagged cliffs. My heart is taut with worry. If mortals can seek the protection of the divine, then who protects the gods? But I must stand tall and maintain a composed expression as I patrol the camp, attend war councils, and reinforce the defensive lines. Every turbulent emotion is pressed down beneath the armor of a general. Another day fades into dusk. I'm still poring over the sand table, my fingertip cold as it traces the Qiao army's possible reinforcement routes.
General Raphael has returned!
General Raphael has returned!
The voice I've been waiting for finally reaches me from outside the tent. The stone weighing on my heart crashes down, and I rush out without any hesitation.
Yeah! We won! Thanks to General Raphael!
Whoa! You don't look pleased. You thought I'd lose?
Why didn't you send a scout?
Let's celebrate first. Well? Reddy wants to know how he'll be rewarded. Then there's me.
Excuse me. Wow.
People are watching.
They can see how happy I am.
General, the enemy has surrendered.
I'm going to be taking a lot of pictures. Oh my god, so many pictures. Nikki, I hope you're ready for the influx of pictures that I will be taking from all of the Kindles.
Wait, there's more. Would you like to make a guess?
He's always being secretive. I'll get it myself.
You're eager.
What you brought back must be special.
I knew it.
The 2 command token?
The Chill command token. General Rafayel actually got the
Now
command
everyone
token?
in that city shall abide by your will, General.
Listen to me. Tonight we'll host a feast for General Rafayel and our brave soldiers to welcome them back.
Yes, General!
God, look at the detail. Oh no, it's the thanks I hate it gift. What is it doing in your hands? Okay, hold on. She called it something specific. I've never saw you play the Zun before. Hold on, hold on, hold on. You knew I was going to have to look this up. The Zun is an ancient Chinese vessel flute typically made of fired clay or ceramic, dating back more than 7,000 years. It is egg or pear-shaped with a flat base, a blowing hole on top, and several finger holes, producing a mellow, breathy, and haunting sound. Difference, and this is important for all the nerds. Speaking specifically to you, Nikki. Difference from an ocarina. Unlike an ocarina, a traditional Zun does not have a fipple, a directed air duct mouthpiece. The player produces sound by blowing directly across the sharp edge of the top opening, which allows for greater expression and note bending. Some fun facts. Evolved from early hunting whistles or simple global clay vessels over 7 millennia ago. Historically used in imperial court and Confucian ritual orchestras, often paired with bamboo transverse flutes called qi. Modern times appreciated as both a unique solo folk instrument and a decorative cultural craft, with modern variations sometimes adopting longer mouthpieces to make them easier for beginners to play. We may now continue with the gorgeous, the absolutely stunning cinematic.
The Blaze Boy.
As an FYI, guys, some of these subtitles are just going way too fast, so I think for the rest of the cutscene, I'm just not going to voice. So be sure to look at the screen to see what she's saying.
General gave you the enemy's letter and the command token. You said, as a general, you could never afford a moment's rest. Perhaps you can steal a moment of peace with this. When you want to unwind, bring it to me. This isn't a tribute to the general. It's for you.
That night, a roaring campfire blazes in the main tent. Its warmth mingles with the rich aroma of wine. The soldiers, having kept their emotions suppressed for so long, can finally relax. After several rounds of drinks, their faces are flushed and their voices boom through the tent.
General Rafayel, everyone says you're a god who descended from the heavens. When we were surrounded at Vulture Rock, We thought we were done for, but you cleave through the Q Army's barricades with a single stroke. You said that if we made it back alive, you'd perform a sword dance for us. Let's see your skills.
We want to see it! We want to see it! We want to see it!
Raphael twirls the wine cup in his hand. Hearing their request, he doesn't refuse. He stands up and smiles.
Very well. I shall keep my word. However, no weapons are permitted in the general's tent.
He walks to my desk, slightly
May I
moves-
ask the general to lend me her blade?
Seeing the glint of amusement in his eyes, I know he's willing to do this. I unfasten the claymore from my waist and offer it with both hands. This man is about to do a sword dance with a claymore? This sword isn't as nimble as your double-bladed sword, General Raphael. Don't throw out your back. We have to wait later until we can't blow out our backs until it's blackout.
Since when did the general start underestimating me?
He takes it effortlessly with one hand, flourishes a graceful arc with the blade, and strides toward the open space in the center of the tent. He doesn't begin immediately. He stands for a moment as if recalling something, his usual carefree demeanor gradually settling into an intense focus. His wrist turns and the blade's tip is angled toward the ground. With that single opening stance, everything changes. There is no music, no drum beats, yet his movements carry their own rhythm. The claymore seems to lose its weight in its hands as it transforms into a shining, inky black streak. He thrusts, flicks, cleaves, slices, whirls, leaps. The wind stirred by his blade blows through the tent and makes the campfire flicker and waver. Carrying a biting chill and razor-sharp edge, it sweeps across the faces of those watching. In a trance, I find myself no longer watching my Blazeborn general. Rather, he's an energetic young prince from 300 years ago, a man who once commanded his blade with reckless abandon at a victory banquet. His swords light blazes in multiple hues.
I once heard tales of a remarkable Vermilion general of a former dynasty whose sword dance was said to be without equal. Seeing you wield your blade today, you are every bit as magnificent, General Raphael.
I'd say General Raphael is the martial god's incarnation!
Amid the cheers filling the tent, my fingertips unconsciously trace the rim of my wine cup. Firelight leaps within the blade's shadow that Raphael casts. It sculpts his profile until he resembles a god carved in stone. The wish I made to the gods is coming true. On my desk lies Cutie City's command token. It's locked within its case. The victory I have long dreamed of is finally within reach. Yet my thoughts wander inexplicably. If Raphael helps me fulfill my wish, what will happen to him? What would he have left to do in this world? The wine has run dry, and the guests have scattered. The claymore fades, leaving only the distant echo of the night watch drums beyond the tent. I remain seated before the sand table. I'm working through the next steps of our campaign. The tent flap lifts ever so slightly, and night wind rushes in. The candle's flames leap.
The candlelight in this tent glows like ghost fire. It's blinding.
I turn and look at the slender figure leaning against the tent entrance. No matter how bright it is, only those who are still awake can see it.
How does the general pass the time? Can I join you?
He walks to the other side of the sand table with a miniature city between us. His gaze lands on me.
You're about to reclaim Hongning City, a dream you've held on to for so long. Why don't I see any joy on your face?
Perhaps it's the fear of returning home. Or maybe, after fighting for so long and clutching this dream close to my chest for years, to see it be fulfilled. I don't know what will be left for the days ahead.
Then think of what can exist beyond that. Watch how a cloud gathers and scatters. Listen to a song until it becomes second nature. Paint something only you understand. Or brew a jar of wine that won't be opened until next spring. Simply living is enough.
My childhood memories have long since blurred, and if I set aside the endless years of marching and battle, I suddenly recall that month in Yangzhou City. It's the first image that comes to mind, my idea of what life looks like. I remember how Fish Lord looked, his concentration while brewing wine, his carefree abandon while composing poetry, his radiant expression at the tavern when he finally obtained ready. If there hadn't been that betrayal from 300 years ago, he would have lived such a life. But fate never gave him a chance. Raphael never chose to become the martial god. Perhaps he too holds a dream in his heart, one that led me to awaken him. And maybe he has let his dream become the very source of his existence, like me. If Raphael's dreams were to fade, would he vanish from this world? The thought sends an unfamiliar pang through my heart. Silence stretches between us. At some point, the candle on the table has dimmed. The flame shrinks, struggling to cast the remnants of its feeble glow. Our shadows blur against the tent wall. They're almost intertwined. I reach for the scissors on the table, but my fingertips brush against his. They extended at the same time. I try to pull my hand back.
Here.
He flips the scissors around and places the handle into my hand. I pause for a moment before accepting them. His cool palm settles over my hand, gripping the scissors. He guides me toward the flickering candle.
Trim too much, and the flame dies. Trim too little, and it won't brighten.
In the dim candlelight, his eyes seem exceptionally bright.
Once we've reclaimed Hongning City, shouldn't you honor your promise?
What promise?
You already forgot? You said once I helped you reclaim Hongning, you'd set off fireworks from the city's tower. They'd be grander than Yenzhou's cities.
The charred, curled wick is snipped away. It falls into the copper dish below. The dying flame seems to break free of its restraints. Brilliant light bursts forth, illuminating the entire tent. Our faces, mere inches apart, are laid bare in the light. The flames dance in his pupils like radiant, blooming circles of light. His hand still rests loosely over mine, and a faint tremor pulses from the mark on the back of my hand. Perhaps he's already noticed my quickened pulse. However, can he also sense the longing woven into every beat? The more genuine his smile, the more the icy touch on the back of my hand reminds me that he's simply a spirit from a fallen dynasty. He lacks the flesh and blood that I have. 300 years stand between us. Life and death, forged the chasm separating us. In the end, I lower my gaze, hiding from whatever tangled emotions might be reflected in his eyes. Of course I'll keep my promise. Oh my god, just fucking kiss! Just kiss! Kiss now! Now kiss! Oh my god! The sexual tension is killing me. Like, Raphael, honey, in this one moment, like, just throw her over your shoulder like a continental soldier, and let's do this. Like, holy god! Oh no, 3 more chapters. Like, the angst is coming, children, and I would like some smut before we have to rip our hearts out. Is that so much to ask for? Before you make me cry my eyes out in agony and suffering, can you please just let me have tears of pleasure and smut? Like, just give me the smut. I want them to kiss. Like, I'm shredding the, like, I'm crawling up a wall. Just let me have some fucking joy. Just a little bit. Smut as they die. Oh, god dang it. All right, okay, we're doing this. Like, AO3 writers, I need Wattpad, AO3, Tumblr, I don't care. Let's get on this. There was not, I mean, that night in the tent, that should have been a moment. That should have been a bigger, look, give it to me. Oh, because you're gonna start making me cry. Okay. All right, we're doing this. All right, chapter 7. Holy hell, chapter 7, guys. Chapter 7, here we go. This is an epic, y'all. This is an epic. And I'm not mad about it. Like, the myths were always like, just, the myths took hours to do. And they're layered in so much. But I feel like if this is the first, with this being like the first 4th myth, if this is setting the tone, these are just becoming a whole scale of epic that I am not mad at. Does everybody have water and tissues? We're gonna need to hydrate. Ugh. The Blade-bearing General and the Blaze-born General work in perfect concert. They feign attacks, launch surprise assaults, and use the child's command token to erode enemy morale. Through a series of small but decisive battles, they breach the towering gates of Cutie City at a cost lower than anticipated. Hangning City reclaims its name and returns to the Heng Kingdom. On the day the Heng army enters the city, the entire populace stirs. Former Heng citizens who survived over a decade under foreign rule flood the streets to welcome them. Tears glisten in their eyes and some fall to their knees. They hail the blade-bearing general as the martial god reborn. News of the victory flies to the capital, which shakes the imperial court and countryside. The emperor, overjoyed, gives a promotion to the blade-bearing general. Now she is the Grand Blade-bearing General, protector of the realm. First of her name. Leader of the first Sorry, Game of Thrones is just suddenly right there. Now she is the Grand Blade-bearing General, protector of the realm. She has command over Henning City and the Boreal regions. To showcase Heng's might to all under heaven and to rally soldiers and citizens, a grand victory celebration is deemed essential. Boreal Campaign Chronicles, Volume 7.
I've served under 3 generals in my time, but never have I felt such exhilaration as today. This cup is to your brilliance.
I would follow you forever, General!
To the General! Hungning City shall forever belong to Hung!
This cup is for the blade-bearing general. Here's another for General Rafayel. Huh? Where'd he go? Wasn't he here?
My gaze sweeps across the bustling crowd and spots that familiar figure quietly slipping away from the whirlpool of revelry. Where is he going? My thoughts are drawn away by the retreating figure. I excuse myself under the pretense of being unable to hold my liquor and quietly leave the tent. An instinct guides me to a forgotten corner of the city. I recognize this place. It's an old district in Hyeongnings that has been reduced to crumbling walls and rubble by the flames of war. Raphael sits upon the crumbling eaves as he once did on the watchtower of Yanzhou City. Free and unbound, his existence is seemingly separated from the world itself. He looks at the revelry unfolding in Hyeongnings City from afar, as if none of it is related to him. I dismount and make my way through the wild grass to stand beneath the eaves. The fireworks are about to start. This isn't exactly the best spot to watch them.
I know. But why aren't you in the city?
If the fireworks are grand enough, we'll be able to see them from here. The breeze stirs his hair, and his robes shimmer faintly with the colorful glow drifting over from the distant celebration. Did you know I've been frequenting this area as of late?
It's hard to hide anything from the martial god's divine gaze.
I remember the home I grew up in was somewhere around here. But no matter how hard I searched, I couldn't find a single intact brick. I resist the wry smile tugging at my lips and try to act indifferent. Isn't it funny? My wish to reclaim the city came true, yet I can't find my way back home. As soon as the words leave my mouth, I regret them. These personal, trivial feelings seem odd before Raphael, who fell in battle 300 years ago. Tell me, MC, is the reason why you can't find your house because it disappeared 10 years ago? Or are you the one who's been wandering around for 300 years? Raphael continues to gaze into the distance. It doesn't seem like he cares.
My childhood home is probably still tucked away in a corner of the capital. Perhaps it has a new owner, or it lies in ruins, with only the faint echoes of what it once was. None of that has anything to do with me.
He leaps down from the eaves and lands in the rubble and wild grass of a bygone era.
300 years is too long for a mortal. Everything in this realm rises and falls in an endless cycle. Only the land itself endures.
His words transcend the joys and sorrows of this world. He has seemingly returned to being the god I first encountered. A premonition I've been quietly nursing rises within me once more. The unrestrained, carefree Raphael seems to be receding behind the mantle of the martial god. He's ready to depart without looking back. Raphael, is there anything you still want to do in the mortal realm?
Why? Do you think I'm about to leave?
Surprised, I look up and note the faintest hint of understanding on his face. You never really told me why you chose to stay. Amusement dances in his eyes as he gently taps my head. You're tapping my head again.
I'm checking to see if your thick skull is hollow or solid.
I rub my head and defiantly look at him. I told you everything I wanted in the beginning. If you know you're dealing with someone with a thick skull, then shouldn't you be more direct? Those eyes, witnesses to countless ages, now hold a distant glimmer I cannot decipher.
Indeed. Yet why would I choose not to be?
As if responding to his unanswerable question, the first firework bursts across the night sky. Long-awaited fireworks descend upon us in all their unrestrained glory. Golden threads, silver rain, purple mist, crimson clouds. The night sky becomes a lavish canvas that makes all of Hungning City as bright as day. The wish I had made to the gods has come true, and yet these dazzling colors are nothing more than a flowering backdrop.
I did everything I wanted to do with you.
Raphael puts his fingers to his lips and lets out a clear, melodious whistle. Reddy trots over from a distance. There's a bundle strapped to his pack. Peeking out from within is a tender green stem and a root ball wrapped in soil. Raphael unties the bundle and retrieves a sapling no longer than an arm.
This is what I want to do now. Rather than build grand palaces destined to crumble, it's better to nurture the soil so something can grow forever. For example, I can plant a tree.
He crouches down and begins to part the soft earth with his hands. His movements are unhurried, almost ceremonial. I realize what he's doing and kneel beside him to help.
100 years can pass. No matter who rules this land, this tree will still thrive with it.
Massive fireworks burst, their purple glow cascading like a waterfall. It illuminates the sapling. I can't explain what's so striking about that moment. Perhaps it's because in an era of endless war and uncertain tomorrow, someone believes in eternity with pure, unwavering faith. I lower my head, pretending to brush the dirt from my hands as I blink to chase away the sudden sting in my eyes. There's still a jar of spring drop wine buried under the tree at the general's residence, but we might still be in Hungning's next spring. There's no guarantee we'll make it back.
It's no great matter. We'll brew another jar and bury it under this tree. Let's call it the Vermilion Tree. What do you think? As long as there's a tree, wine, and you and me, we'll never miss spring.
Somehow, he always manages to soothe the tangled emotions in my heart with the simplest of words. A secret anticipation and joy well up in my heart like a cool spring, which gives rise to a tenderness I've never felt before. I take out the jeune that Raphael gave me and offer it to him. Raphael, I want to unwind for a bit.
The whole sky is filled with sounds.
That means only I will hear you play. Happiness spreads from the depths of his gaze and washes over his entire face. He takes the jeune and brings it to his lips. He plays the same melody as before. When we meet again. Only it no longer speaks of a homeland to return to or loved ones reunited after a long separation. Besides the newly planted tree, perhaps it's simply a prayer. Year after year beneath the vermilion tree, may that familiar figure always remain, and the wine of spring taste sweet. The celebrations in Hungning City have just ended when an imperial decree arrives from the capital. The Emperor commands the Grand Blade-bearing General to gather her forces at once and pursue the enemy deep into Chao territory. The flames of war aren't quenched by the liberation of one city. Instead, this edict fans them northward toward the distant wastelands. The army sets forth once more, yet this time a quiet unease stirs in the hearts of the soldiers. When will the war end? After the capture of a few more cities? At the gates of the Chao capital? Or when the Chao Emperor bows his head and demands peace? The imperial decree offers no answers. Only the words campaign and war hang over the army like a leaden sky. The Chao heartland has known peace for so long that its people and garrisons have forgotten the horrors of war. The Hung army breaches pass after pass, their advance stretching ever northward. With the great host arrives at the walls of Yuzhou City, the defenders fight with desperate resolve. They refuse to yield, yet they cannot withstand the ferocity of Hyung's elite forces. The walls are breached, and the Hyung soldiers pour in like a flood. Yuzhou City falls. Bureau Campaign Chronicles, Volume 7. The silence after the city falls rings louder in my ears than the clash of battle. I ride my war horse through the gates and slowly enter the city where the fires of war have only just subsided. Relay my command to the entire army. No looting, no trespassing into civilian homes, and no disturbing women or children. Any who disobey shall be executed at once. A small figure stands by the roadside. It's a child, about 10. The child doesn't cry. Instead, a pair of clear, unblinking eyes stay locked on me. That gaze feels hauntingly familiar, like looking at myself on the day Hungning City fell. A sudden wave of dizziness, more intense than I've felt in a long time, crashes over me. The world begins to spin. A searing pain shoots across the back of my hand. I look down to find the marks flickering erratically.
General.
At some point, Raphael is ridden up beside me. His gaze sweeps over the back of my hand before he turns to address the soldiers behind him.
The General and I have urgent matters to discuss. Take the men and go on ahead.
Yes, sir.
Raphael leads me away from the main street and we enter an abandoned courtyard. He dismounts and helps me sit against the railing. His fingertips move ever so slightly. A wisp of energy brushes across the back of my hand and the flickering glow of the mark gradually settles down. The dizziness slowly fades, but the weight and coldness pressing on my heart remains unchanged.
How are you feeling?
Why did I suddenly... Before I can finish, those eyes from earlier appear unbidden through my mind. Excuse me, I have to yell at my cat. Apologies. My spoiled brat of a cat is pissed that he's not the center of my world right now and decided he wants to try and shed my blinds. Mm-mm. Guishu? Is it? Guishu. That's better. Okay, Guishu. Okay. The dizziness isn't caused by Raphael's bloodlust this time. It's from the emotions stirring in my heart. I threw myself into the flames of war so I could return to Hyungnin City.
I know.
But so long as I keep fighting, I'll have to set foot on someone else's homeland. I've always known this. I simply chose not to face it. But I cannot lie to myself any longer.
Do you still want to fight?
If I stopped, would you stay here with me and watch the clouds? Can we listen to a song together, paint a picture, and brew a jar of wine?
Is this a new prayer to the gods?
What if I'm saying it to Raphael? His gaze falls on the back of my hand where the mark flickers. Seconds pass before he looks away.
As long as you want to, you can still do those things, even if you're by yourself.
I open my mouth, but no words come out. A chill spreads from the depths of my heart. I understand what he left unsaid, and why he's always been evasive about his reasons for staying in the mortal realm. The martial god's existence is inextricably bound to these endless conflicts, to the ever-rising tide of bloodlust. Those light, carefree days during the breaks between battles were simply pleasures Raphael wished to savor in the mortal realm. But the martial god only wakes up in the fires of war. All my prayers can only ever be supplications to a deity and a promise, and never a promise with Raphael. Oh, God. Chapter 8. The bloody war between Hung and Chio, one that spans decades, comes to an unexpected turning point. Chio suddenly dispatches envoys for peace, offering a member of the royal family as a hostage to bring the war to an end. The capital swiftly issues an imperial decree. The Grand Blade-bearing General is to lead an elite force to the border for peace talks. Her second-in-command, the Blazeborn General, is to defend Hyungnin City while an imperial prince represents His Majesty the Emperor. The order defies convention, yet with an imperial mandate concerning peace between the two nations, none dares to disobey. The Blazeborn General insists on accompanying his leader, and his captain, General, silently consents. Together, they lead the army toward the border. Boreal Chronicles, Volume 7. To ensure we reach the designated location for peace talks, I lead my troops through a more treacherous and concealed mountain pass. It cuts into Mornsand Pass. The skies are clear when we set out, but as we venture deeper into the canyon, the weather takes a violent turn. Fierce winds howl as rain drops the size of pebble pelts us like a hail of stones. Our vision is obscured, and the war horses whinny in protest. They refuse to advance. Here are my orders. All units, take shelter against the rock walls. Once the rain lets up, we march double time. We must leave this valley before nightfall. About an hour later, the rain finally stops. Mist creeps along the ground. It clings like shadows refusing to disperse. Just as I'm about to order the troops to get into formation so we can press on while the last of the daylight holds, a stray arrow slices through the mist. It pierces one of our scouts' throats. All around us, countless torches flare to life on the silent ridges. They flicker like ghostly flames. Battle cries shake the heavens as rolling logs and boulders, slick with mud, come crashing down. An enemy attack. Maintain formation and stand your ground. My roar is swallowed by the cacophony of explosions, agonized screams, and the deafening thunder of cascading boulders. How did the Chow know about this hidden route? Send the signal. Call for reinforcements. I deflect a stray arrow with my blade and yell the order at the soldier next to me. 3 oil-wrapped signal arrows shriek into the sky. They burst into brilliant red sparks that pierce through even the dense fog. Amidst the chaos, I see a mask slowly crystallize across Raphael's face. The blood-born general has revealed his true form as the Martial God.
Stay close to me.
He charges ahead, his blade trailing arcs of gold and crimson where the light touches. Phantom leaves entwined with flames scatter in a dazzling and deadly display. Men and horses topple in his wake as he tears a bloody path through the heart of the enemy's formation. Follow General Raphael! I thrust my sword forward and lead the remnants of my elite guard. We charge through the narrow valley and weave left and right. Blood splatters across my face, and I can't tell if it belongs to friend or foe. Slashing, surviving, advancing, I lose track of time, of how many wounds I've taken, but the exit is finally in sight. Through the trees, I can make out an open clearing.
General, those are our banners. Reinforcements have arrived.
At the valley's mouth, banners embroidered with the word Hyung snap fiercely in the wind. A well-equipped army stands in tight formation. They're waiting. And we are going to wait. Oh, Twitch, come on. Don't do this to me. Hold 1 second, everybody. Even the angst and the drama is stressing out the stream. Just like, bear with me. I'm just keeping an eye. I'm looking for the stability to return. I don't want anybody to miss anything. Okay, Twitch is doing okay. YouTube, I see you're grayscaling a bit. Okay, setting this down. I think we're gonna make it to the end. Okay, it is YouTube that is having the problem. Hold on. The Twitch stream is steady. I know, like, I need YouTube to hold. We can do this. I absolutely believe. Hold on. I'm looking at YouTube's back end. not certain why YouTube is the one that's dipping entirely, but it looks like we're starting. Okay, it looks like it's starting to stable out a little bit. Right. Okay. YouTube, be good to me. Be nice. I got people on the line, and I want to finish this myth with them. They've hung out for, dear God, 5 hours and 40-something minutes. Okay. I think the gray is holding. Okay. Alright, everything's holding. Alright, let's do this. I even sifted positions. YouTube is being a diva. Okay. YouTube, are we doing good? It's looked like it's stabilized over here on my end for you guys. Oh, Twitch, don't you start acting up. Okay. All right. I think we're... hold on. Okay, give it a second here. Anyway, how is everybody doing? The angst is freaking out my Twitch, my connection at the moment. I'm gonna here. Going to have a moment. Okay. We're spiking, but we're stabilizing. Oh God, YouTube. The myth is mythical. Okay. We're just gonna go. I think I've got it as stable as it's gonna be. My internet's dropping a little bit. I'm sorry, guys. It's around that time when everybody gets home and gets on the internet. So, Comcast is Comcast. Let's continue. For a split second, I almost let myself believe we were saved.
Those aren't reinforcements.
In the distance, the hung soldiers draw their bows in perfect unison. Each arrowhead flickers with an eerie blue flame. It's oil that's ready to be ignited.
With the Imperial decree, eliminate the traitors. Fire!
Why? Oh my God, Emperors. Why? 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 This person is being loyal and fighting wars for you, and you get threatened, and it's like, well, we gotta kill off the general. The general got too good. Oh, for the love of God, bitrate, please, please, for the love of God, hold. Shit. The sky darkens as a rain of arrows descend not on the Chow forces behind us, but on their own allies. The blazing arrows plunge into the supply wagons and dry brush on the ground. They're ignited and columns of flames rise. Searing waves of heat crash over us. Thick smoke rolls and churns. I can barely breathe. A wall of fire has trapped us. Arrows rain down from several locations on both ridges. Behind us, the battle cries of the encircling Chow forces grow ever closer. Flames surge skyward and stain half the heavens a deep, dark red. In the blink of an eye, the gorge transforms into a living hell. A chill from the depths of my bones spreads. I'm rooted in place. All I can do is stare at young banners as they're consumed by the flames. They want me and this entire army to be buried in the Mornsand Pass. A laugh escapes me. It's hollow. There is nothing new under the sun. All those tales I heard as a child of generals whose glory threatened the throne, those cast aside once their purpose was served, are simply playing out again, through me.
It's the same as it was 300 years ago.
Rafayel removes his mask. Firelight dances across his cold features, but his eyes hold nothing but a stillness so deep that it seems fathomless. 300 years ago, Mornsand Pass burned with the same fire. It witnessed the same betrayal.
I won't let them have their way this time.
They're almost finished!
The Chow forces use the chaos to tighten their encirclement. Their battle cries draw nearer. Retreat is impossible. Reinforcements are our enemy, and we're surrounded on all sides. I can't let my soldiers die with me. I look at them. They're drenched in blood, yet clinging desperately to one last hope for survival. Those in the main formation remain steadfast. Everyone who can still move, protect the wounded, and head to that southeastern boulder. Find a gap in the cliff face. Every life we save counts. Move. To give my remaining soldiers even the slightest chance of escape, I decided to hold the rear myself. I turned to look at Rafayel. Firelight leaps within his eyes, which paints them in shades of red and gold. Rafayel, I won't let them. Rafayel meets my gaze, and within that reflection of red-gold flames, I see the young general from 300 years ago. He's standing in this same hopeless onslaught with sounds that surrounds him. A bold, gallant smile suddenly lights up his face.
Don't forget, General, you're not fighting this battle alone.
A searing heat suddenly flares in my palm, and that fierce, archaic mask materializes in my hand.
You've made your choice. Now put it on.
I take a deep breath. There is no fear in my heart, only a surge of defiant courage. Vermilion General is still here 300 years later. He can still fight even if he must meet his end in a battle he cannot win. I don't hesitate and don the mask. It's as if a lock buried deep within my soul has been removed. The world before me transforms. An indescribable, immense power surges through the mask and floods my consciousness. This perception doesn't belong to a mortal. This is a god's divine gaze. Rafayel?
I'm here.
I can't see you anymore.
You are me.
My soul feels as though it's being drawn out only to be filled again in the same instance. I see myself and the mask upon my face that shimmers with a dark, molten golden hue. I also see every gap in the enemy soldier's armor, the weakest curve of every weapon they hold, the faintest flicker of doubt in their eyes. Two perspectives blend together. They're inseparable, like water merging with itself. The boundaries of I begin to blur. Tension, tragedy, the resolve to die. These emotions that belong to me don't disappear, yet they quickly settle down and fuse with a will far more vast and ancient. Rafayel? No, it's not just Rafayel. It's us.
Yes, our souls have become one.
Then who are we?
The Martial God.
The blade we swing no longer carves mere arcs, it becomes a storm of slashes and intertwined flames. Everything in its path is swept up, torn asunder and reduced to ash as if heaven and earth themselves are erasing a mortal army from existence.
What kind of monster is that?
A deity strides across the battlefield. The martial god's advance is in itself a verdict. What we leave behind is not a slaughter strewn with blood and flesh, but swaths of jarring, impossibly clean voids. Rafayel? The blankness encroaches further into my vision. The dizziness is more violent than ever before. My life has become a candle thrust into a raging fire. It's melting away. Is my body giving out? Am I dying? If I die, will the bond between Rafayel and me be severed forever? If I die, will I never see Rafayel again? But I still have one wish. Next spring, I want to share a cask of spring drop wine with Rafayel under the Vermilion tree. All right, kids, chapter 9. I hope you're ready. Because I'm not ready. I'm going to take some water here really quick. And I'm going to hold for a minute. Because Twitch is dying, but trying to come back. Okay. Just giving everything a minute. Stretch. Are we ready? I don't know if I'm ready for this final chapter. This thing has been an absolute epic. This is gonna be intense, guys. This is gonna be absolutely intense. Okay. Grab the tissues. Grab the drinks. Let us enter in the final chapter. Chapter 9. 300 years ago. In Yungu village, a temple dedicated to the general is still under construction. Legends of Vermilion General's ascension to godhood are being penned into storytelling scripts. Yet the martial god, whose name is on every mortal's lip, finds himself annoyed for the 101st time. It's because of the wandering souls beneath the ancient tree.
Aren't gods supposed to come and go as they please? Why are you stuck here? You actually think he's telling the truth when he says he's a god? He's most likely no different from us. Just a lost spirit with no one to look for him.
Quiet.
The young martial god waves his double-bladed sword, his impatience obvious. The gust caused by his swing sends the soul scrambling into the half-buried bones. They're too scared to emerge.
Whoever looks for me shall share my fate and be branded a traitor. No one would dare.
If no one ever finds us, our souls will scatter. Those pieces will never be reunited. What about you? Will your soul scatter too?
Stop talking.
However, This is a significant matter weighing heavily on the martial god's mind.
The war is over. My soul should return to the heavens. Why can't I leave this tree?
It's because the general's life is bound to the defiance of fate.
Wow, we're getting explicit. At some point, an old man wearing plain robes has seated himself beneath the tree. From a wooden box, he retrieves a small shadow puppet clad in armor and begins to mend it. Oh, look, who's back?
You can see me?
I can see the general's fate. You cannot leave because your fate has yet to run its course.
I'm already dead.
A man may die, but his fate can play out another way. Your fate is threefold. There is the righteous path, the errant path, and the defiance of fate itself. In this life, you fell upon that defiance. Your ambitions are left unfulfilled, your body buried. Your name has been erased. Yet, the threads of cause and effect remain unbroken. You still have a soul anchor in the mortal realm.
Who is it?
The one who died for you upon that errant path. You and she are destined to meet here, as the staggered shadow on fate's path. It's a glimpse of another life that might have been, where different choices were taken.
I can sense this individual, but I can't recognize her. Does she share the same fate as me?
She is destined to repeat your tragedy. Her home has been destroyed, so she fights alone until her dying breath. In the end, she shall become a new martial god. Only then will you be freed from fate's cycle.
And her?
She came for you, but no one will come for her. Thus, she is destined to remain trapped here for all eternity. Your legacy shall be carried upon her shoulders, and she will never know freedom.
A long time passes before the martial god speaks.
Is there a way to give her another path?
She can be guided.
How?
That is something only the martial god would know.
The old man finishes mending the puppet. He picks up his wooden box and walks into the distance. In silence, the martial god only feels the fallen leaves drifting in the wind. They brush past his incorporeal form. "200 years ago. Moonlight bathes the canopy and seemingly reveals the faint silhouette of a god. A mountain sprite clad in white is perched on a branch. With a mocking gaze she watches, and her bare feet dangle idly in the air.
I've spent 100 years cultivating to take on a human form. You've been here for over a century. Does divinity require cultivation?
I'm waiting for someone.
For whom? An enemy? An old love? Surely you're not waiting for someone to rescue you.
The one I must guide to salvation.
If I had your divine power, I'd live only for my own pleasure. Who cares about the suffering of the mortal realm?
She's different. I can't abandon her.
You're stubborn. I've heard of bodhisattvas guiding souls, but the martial god? Your domain is endless slaughter. Will you teach her to kill? Lead her into battle? Help her complete a grand conquest?
I will clear the thorns from her path, bear the calamity written in her fate, and grant the wishes of her heart.
That is her karma. If you entangle yourself in it, won't you suffer in her place? You shall share her tribulations, and your divinity might be lost in the end. Your inner demons will consume you.
A single thought makes a god or a demon. This thought was born because of her.
The mountain sprite is quiet. She shakes her head, leaps down from the branch, and dissolves into a wisp of white smoke that vanishes into the forest.
I don't understand. All of you who care for the mortal realm are fools.
Beneath the tree, the morning mist begins to rise. Curious, a young monk gazes at the faint silhouette hovering above the ancient tree.
I'm Huilan. Are you the protector god of this place?
You can say that.
My master says, gods such as yourself watch over all beings in your domain.
Alas, I protect only one.
Why not all?
The masses have bodhisattvas to guide them. She fell into tribulation because of me. I alone must guide her.
The young monk turns the prayer beads in his hand and struggles to recall his master's teachings.
My master says that to guide others, one must show compassion. Will you teach her the same way?
No. Compassion breeds obsession, and obsession will lead her to her death. I must help her let go.
What will happen after?
The leaves rustle softly as though a single voice speaks across heaven and earth.
I will free her from the chains of hatred in this life. Neither ascending as a god, nor descending as a demon. She will live, and her soul shall find peace.
The young monk doesn't fully understand, but he presses his palms together in reverence.
I'm afraid I can't grasp the intent. But I think you are a benevolent god. May you find the person you seek one day.
The martial god watches the young monk's retreating figure. Then he turns his gaze to the autumn scenery lining the Blaze Trail. Another wave of mist drifts through the mountains, and the Blaze Trail transforms into a river of crimson. The martial god closes his eyes. He doesn't know how many years, but the one bound to his soul will reach him along the banks that flow that river of time. He will always wait for her. And then I'm going to pause for a second because I totally saw the digitaling. Okay. When our souls merge as one, eons beyond anything I've ever known surge through my body like a river. It feels as though I've lived through centuries, yet I remain suspended in a single fleeting moment. I blend into the river and become a single drop within its flow. I drift with the current toward an unknown destination. No voice tells me where I'm going, but somehow I know I'm not crossing from one shore to another. I am the river flowing toward the sea. Raphael? My consciousness is slowly pulled away by an unseen force. It pulls me back to the shore. I can sense things again. First comes the searing pain of my wounds. Then there's the acrid scent of smoke and gunpowder from the battlefield. I hear distant cries of anguish. I'm still on the battlefield. So where's Raphael? Oh, I am not ready for this. I'm not. I don't want to do it. Okay. Oh, God. We're gonna have to do it. We're gonna have to do it. This is where the pain starts. This is where the pain starts. Okay. Oh, God. Here we go. Something's wrong.
The comrades I fought with left me behind. I alone had to face the enemy. If I must die, let it be atop a mountain of corpses.
Oh my God. The mask. Oh my God. Why are we always impaling MC?
I remember that day. Leaves fell just like this.
My God, that's gorgeous. Oh my God. Raphael, the war is over. Raphael, we won. What's the line? We never have to fight again.
A land without war doesn't need a martial god.
Raphael?
The martial god only awakens in war's conviction. If there is no conflict, my blade will turn on everyone. If you don't wish to be a corpse beneath a tree, let me go.
If you leave now, your inner demons will take over.
The Vermilion General died beneath this tree a long time ago. I am merely a soul that lingers. Because of a wish. Your heart knows. It's time to say goodbye. You won't repeat the same tragedy. You're freed of this obsession. When autumn wind stirs.
Raphael? Raphael?
When we meet again.
Okay, so this is gonna be the round of memories where the boys die. Fuck. Oh, shit. Just give me 1 second, I got it. Seriously? You want to redeem a eulogy right now when I can barely talk? You bitch! Not this moment, you're not. Okay. I will do the eulogy after, because I need to get to the end of this before my internet completely dies. After the Battle of Blaze Trail, only smoke and corpses remain. Hyung and Kyu sign an armistice, and a royal scion of Kyu is sent to Hyung as a hostage. Beneath this facade of peace lie the countless bones scattered along the border. Decades of war seemingly have come to an end. Yet peace proves fragile as a cicada's wing. It lasts only a few years. When Cho's new emperor ascends the throne, he tears the old treaty asunder. He not only reclaims the 3 cities once ceded, but he marches his armies southward once more. Their blades are aimed at Hyungnin. Rumors say that on the day the troops were deployed, the royal hostage sent to Hyung to secure the peace quietly perished. The cause of his death remains a mystery, unquestioned by all. He's been reduced to a single vague word in the royal chronicles: deceased. War clouds gather over Hyungnin city once more. With Tiao's armies at the gates, the people, gripped by dread, begin to long for the martial god reborn of years past. The grand blade-bearing general, protector of the realm, who had fallen in battle on the eve of the treaty. Whispers spread through the streets that the general had never truly perished. She merely vanished in bitter fury, her heart turned cold by the court's plea for peace. The people burn incense beneath the city walls, praying for the martial god's return to Hyungnin, to shield them once more from the Iron Cavalry. Royal Campaign Chronicles Volume 7. After the flames of war are rekindled, a soldier quietly appears among the ranks of Hungnan's army, one who always charges at the front lines. This warrior is a woman. She wears an old mask that conceals most of her face. She speaks little and doesn't fear death. Though she finds herself in dire straits time and time again, she somehow always survives. When asked why she enlisted, the woman behind the mask will answer all the same. I must meet someone from my past once more upon the battlefield. And if she finds him, what will happen? Then we will share a small jar of spring drop wine. Royal Campaign Chronicles, Volume 7, Addendums, Anecdote. I can no longer remember how long I fought on that land. The last moment I can recall is arrows blotting out the sky above Mornsand Pass and the searing agony that erupted in my chest. I died on the battlefield. I did not become a god, nor did I become a demon. Like the countless civilians and soldiers who perished in the war, I became a lost, wandering soul who drifted aimlessly through the world.
You're new. If you have family, you better visit them in their dreams. Tell them where you died so they can gather your bones. Otherwise, you'll be missing arms and legs in hell. They'll give you the hardest, most grueling work. It's terrifying.
I think of how I must have appeared when I died. My body was pierced by a rain of arrows. It's a heroic end, perhaps, but it's not a beautiful spectacle. A face flickers in my mind, someone who might have come to collect my remains, but the image is hazy, and I can't recall his name. I shake my head. It's better if no one sees me like this. Winters come and summers go. The passing years in the mortal realm slip by unnoticed. The banners on Yingyu's village walls have changed. They belong to neither Hyung or Tyo. There's a name I don't recognize. The general's temple still stands unchanged despite the wind and rain. Its divine presence is undiminished. I am but a wandering soul, unable to withstand the divine radiance. I can only watch from afar as the gold paint on the general's statue slowly flakes away. Its colors fade bit by bit. On this day, Yinggu village stirs to life once more. The clamor of gongs and swana pierces the morning mist. It's time for another deity procession again. The bustling crowd eventually gathers at the clearing before the general's temple. A white cloth screen bathed in the warm glow of candlelight is raised. A gaunt old man in plain robes steps behind it.
I am Cuejo. Today, I shall perform the legend of 2 generals.
On the white cloth screen, shadow puppets sway and flicker. They trace silhouettes of 2 figures standing side by side. One wields a claymore, and the other has a double-bladed sword. The legend surrounding the martial god has become a tale of 2. The blade-bearing general didn't become a god, but she was remembered all the same.
And so, the blade-bearing general and the martial god became one in body and soul. They cut through vast armies as though the battlefield were empty.
On the screen, the 2 silhouettes slowly overlap, merge into one, and fight with unbridled exuberance. I hide behind a tree and watch. I don't blink.
Stop watching the play! Someone is here for you!
It's been so many years. There's no room left in my family. I bet he's a passing grave robber.
No, there truly is someone. He's gathering your bones. He looks so solemn, right under the biggest tree on the Blaze Trail.
In a daze, I drift after the wandering soul and return to the Blaze Trail. A figure clad in armor stands beneath the ancient tree. The last rays of the sunset slowly withdraw from his form. He crouches down, carefully sifting through the scattered stones and bones. Suddenly, he stops. From the dirt, he unearths a weathered zun, its surface bearing the faint outline of two small fish. Then he begins to gather the scattered bones around him. Damn it, I was doing good.
Who is he to you?
I shake my head. I don't know.
I bet he's your husband.
The Blaze Trail's wandering souls gather behind me one by one.
He's handsome, and his fingers are lovely. He treats the bones as if he might hurt them.
Gradually, the chatter of the souls fades away. I can only focus on watching the fingers as he picks up each bone. A strange warmth spreads through my soul. It's as if his palm has scorched me. I murmur to myself. Strange. These hands used to be cold. Once everything is gathered, he produces an exquisite little jar. A piece of paper adorns its surface. There's a flourish to the word spring. He places the bones inside the jar. My bone sinks into it of its own accord. Its endless wandering has come to an end. He gently pats the side of the jar.
I'm sorry I made you wait for so long.
I look up from within the jar. That gaze fills me with an inexplicable sense of peace.
The Western Sea is vast. It took me quite some time to find the land of D.
Y'all, my internet is trying so hard to contain all this angst. Hold on. Okay. So the land of D refers to the ancestral tribal territories of the northern non-Quasia peoples. Oh, mythological chronicles trace these D groups as descendants of the Yellow Emperor, Huan Di, who settled and populated these northern frontier lands for generations. Okay. This comes out of ancient texts like the classics of Mountains and Seas. So you'll remember when I was discussing in the podcast the generals, that Raphael could be based on the Yellow Emperor Huan Di centers in it. Nervousness washes over me. What if he realizes I've become a wandering soul for so long that I've forgotten who he is? If you were any later, you would have had to scour hell for me.
That won't stop me. I'll always find you.
I pause, recalling what the other souls had said. Hesitantly, I ask, why? Are you actually my husband?
Once you've said it, you can't take it back. But what you should remember first is my name. I'm Rafayel.
Rafayel, you're the only one who gathered my remains. I'll believe anything you tell me. Although my memories are lost, learning his name stirs a lightness I haven't felt since my wandering began. I must have had an excellent taste when I was alive. Yes, I can believe I was talented since I have a fine husband. But now that death divides us, you don't need to be devoted to me.
Don't be separated from me for a long time, then.
I'm trying to figure out the meaning behind his words when he gently pats the rim of the jar.
Would you like to say goodbye to them?
I follow his gaze. The wandering souls huddle together behind the tree. We're too scared to approach him. I nestle inside the jar, my head just barely peeking over the rim. The souls wave at me enviously.
May your next life be peaceful.
Don't die so young next time.
He fastens the jar securely to the back of a chestnut horse, then mounts it. I like this. The jar is tilted at an angle, which means I can rest my head on the rim and watch the passing scenery. And so we set off. Rafayel, where are you taking me?
Somewhere far away. Deep within the Western Sea lies the land of D.
We're entering the deep sea? People live there?
Yes, they have human bodies and fishtails. They also wear garments woven from sea silk.
That would be the Ren for those of you who had watched my previous stuff.
Once we arrive, we'll find someone who specializes in mending souls.
But you still haven't told me who you are to me. Family? Friend? My husband? Or an enemy? Rafayel raises his head and gazes at the moon rising over the horizon.
I suppose I was all of them at some point. Why else would I be able to find you?
Fallen leaves rise behind him in the wind as though a single voice speaks across heaven and earth.
It's all right if you've forgotten this life. Just remember, no matter what beautiful sceneries and wonders await, I'll see them with you.
Okay, we made it through. Holy hell. Okay. Nikki, get your ass on Discord, please. You call me when you're ready. Okay, cool. That was a lot. Right. Holy shit. I'm gonna start crying really hard here in a second. So, how'd everybody like it? I knew I wasn't gonna make it through. I knew I wasn't gonna make it through. Let's get our thanks I hate it gift. Hey, bestie.
Hi.
Could you talk to the people
How's
for
your
a second?
thanks I hate it gift?
Thanks I hate it.
Yeah.
If you could just entertain everybody for a minute, I need to mute and get some more tissues.
Hey y'all, well, I'm emotionless and fully unaffected, so how are y'all doing? I'm with Miz. I get the vibe that this is the first myth in the lineup, that this happens before God of Tides and Sea God. This is how we get Lemuria and a bunch of other stuff. I find it interesting and fun. And that, like, yeah. I don't know. Let's talk the companion. I don't know. I think Sea God myth was far more heartbreaking, honestly. Personally, in the Raft myth lineup. Are you back?
Oh yeah, I'm doing great.
Okay. You made it through.
I did, I think.
Oh, Tim putting MC in the wine was the full tipping point. That's when the cries turned into sobs.
Oh god. I was doing so good. I was trying to hold it together.
Yes, Davina, the thanks I hate it gift was the flute.
Yes, we got the flute. We got the... Oh my god.
Yeah.
Not now, honey. I can't breathe.
Cat.
I can't breathe.
Come here.
Can't do
Henry
you.
just meowed. He wanted to give some vibes.
We did the, decor.
He's take him out of the outfit. Yeah, it's bittersweet, like, but, it's a sea drama to me. I left it.
It was
fun.
It was, my god, it was an epic. That was, I think this is the first time where I genuinely want to say that a myth felt like an epic. Not like a fun romp with a lot of sadness into mythology. But, yeah, the fact that they gave us the damn thing. I'll figure out where you go later. But
what are you thinking?
Okay, you're not the sad one. Cool. You hang out. Be pretty.
You're not the sad one.
I can't look at the sad one right now. This thing was layered with so much lore and in terms of, you know, the little Easter eggs for the overarching plot line and story that is Raphael and Miss, but also culturally, mythologically, historically speaking.
I love the headbutt right here.
Oh, the headbutt was great. Like, there's something that the old man who's the puppeteer, I'm like, you are somebody in Chinese mythology. I just don't know who you are yet. I have to just, I don't. He could.
I can't remember who said it.
The old man under the moon.
I think of, or like the concept of the chorus, like the narrator, the person who fills that in. Yeah.
Yes, we have this theme of old people who know a lot and just kind of chillax and watch things and then occasionally show up to kind of nudge Because we've seen this with the old man in this. There was the old spirit master woman lady in the Netherlord story. So there's always the wizened and wise old person who could be an allegory or stand-in from someone from Chinese mythology, or on a larger world building scale,
It's Astra.
could be fucking Astra. Like, just casually showing up, going like, the suffering, it brings me joy.
Maybe I'm Astra. I do find the joy in the suffering.
Because it's such a taunt. It's such a fucking taunt. Like, here's the drill and what's gonna happen. You'll be released, but she's gonna be tortured for all eternity, tra-la-la. What you gonna do about it, homie? It felt like a taunt in that moment. But also the discussion of the different paths. The errant
I love
path.
how you were like, they're already dead and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, no, babe. Nope. This is gonna be a reincarnation cycle. I'm remembering what you said at the start of chapter 2, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, my theory that she had died there underneath the tree and that he had kept her alive. Yeah, no, I was curious about that. They're bringing reincarnation more and more front and center, which I find interesting. I think Raphael makes a very... I'm pleased with the martial god aspect of Raphael. I think it's very fitting for him. I mean, I know you and I discussed previously about assassin, sneaky sneak, shiv dark, stabby stab, run and go. Yes.
I mean, I would like Assassin God Raph, because Assassin Raph is my favorite.
Assassin Raph is a lot of fun. He's also a bit angrier, which is why I think you like him.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah, it's Assassin Raph and 2R yesterday. Like, let's be real.
That's your vibe right there.
People. That's my vibe. 1000%. I'm like, that's my Raph. I don't know about the rest of you. But that's my Raph.
I think this partially works because the way they frame it is not necessarily that he went to war because he wanted to go to war. He went to war because he had no choice.
Yep.
It's
gets betrayed. Yeah,
and gets betrayed. Yeah, I mean, it's as they even say in the story, it's a tale old as time, especially within Chinese storytelling. You know. And also, again, like the goblin, this myth is not going to beat the goblin references. I'm sitting there the entire time going, this is Goblin the Lonely God. Like, this is Goblin the Lonely God, but Chinese. Hey, babe, do you remember when I got betrayed by the general betrayed by the emperor that I fought for and did everything for, and then he, like, slaughtered my first love and all that? Again, y'all, go see that drama. It's so good.
I might have missed a couple parts, but, like, this to me makes it seem that in this cycle, so he was our very handsome prince who gets betrayed by his people, but he knew her then because she comes to find him, like, and then basically they trade. He becomes said martial god.
No,
because he dies.
No,
because. But I don't feel like it's ever explained why like he has to wait 300 years for her, aside from you are bound to someone. Like
you met someone on the errant path is what is said, and that's the part that I'm trying to figure out, because the old dude was like, you met her, he's like, which soul? And she said the one that went down the errant path with you. So it's
that means they knew each other.
But I think in a different timeline. I think it's a reference to a separate timeline. Because he goes, after that he says, I don't recognize her. I could feel her, but I don't recognize her. And I think it's referring to that.
He's taking so much time for his soul to be, like, put back together. I'm not saying it's like a different myth. I'm saying that it's this reincarnation cycle.
Oh, I still think it's
his whole, like, we're going to Lemuria vibe, because that's what I'm calling it, is let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, let's GTFO. I read it as the reincarnation cycle. So in Chinese drama, when there's like a reborn, you can be reborn back in the same timeline. Like, oh, I'm back here again to try and make different choices. And there was this vibe of that a little bit when the old man was like, she died on the errant path, as in, we've done this before. On that path, you made those decisions and she cacked it. You are now on this path, which is the defiance of fate path. So you're going to have to wait for her ass to come over here. And this you doesn't recognize that yet. You will know her when you meet her. Oh, thank you for the gift, Laura. But yeah, there's definitely reincarnation happening. What I do wholly agree with you on, and I think it's interesting, is that that this might be, if we're putting the myths, all the myths into a timeline of which came first, chicken or egg, there is that bit of implication in terms of the land of D and going to the and whatnot and going over, and there's fish people already there, i.e. the Jiaoren or the Lumerians. And he's like, hey babe, we're gonna go that direction. We're gonna go take on that life. Which again goes into the discussion you and I have had before about the sea god himself, in that, is Raphael the sea god always and forever since the inception of the sea god, or is he just the singular avatar that bore the power of the sea god?
Clearly he bears the power of a god in some way, shape,
they perform. He absolutely bears the power of a god, no matter what. He is connected to the divine in that fashion of being a god. So
oh my god, I love being divine.
I love being divine. So yeah, there's a lot to chew over, a lot to rewatch and redo. God help me.
A lot more photos to be done.
Oh, the photos I'm going to take of these Kindles is going to be amazing. But I think that overall, I am very pleased with this myth. I think it's excellently well done. I think the cutscenes, the Kindles are great. I think the story is just so dang dense. So dang dense. And I know, the slow burn was eating me alive. We didn't get a single kiss. Not one kiss in this whole damn myth. Not one. Not fucking one kiss. We had some meaningful glances. We had some, oh no, I tripped and fell into your arms. Close contact. Oh, my heart aflutter. What would Confucius say? Like, I don't...
HR violations left and right, and he did a good job.
We had an opportunity to bang on that war table. Okay, I am a veteran of RPGs. And goddammit, if Cullen can bang the Inquisitor on the war table, fucking Raphael can do it to MC, is all I'm saying. Look, he didn't even have to blow my back out. A kiss, a singular kiss I would have killed for. Like, just one. But no.
He can bang on the war table. That's going on the soundboard.
just one kiss. But no, this was slow burn. This was love in its purest form, untouched by the sin of lust. I don't fucking know. This was too pure. This was too pure. They had monk approval to bang, and they didn't.
I mean, they're gonna eventually, just not here, and that makes you sad.
The cave was right there.
Do you need to watch Lingering Lust?
The cave was right there. Look,
like, yes.
Look, here's the thing. War is hard. And, fanfic writers. All I'm saying is,
no fraternizing. I'm with Davina there. Like, HR, is this a military violation? Do I need to change his name now? We're not HR.
Look, they took a break.
It's not my morality clause violation anymore.
All I'm saying is they took a break in an onsen for health and rejuvenation. Okay, I need it. It was monk sanctioned.
Are we seriously gonna do this right now? Or is it just gonna be on in the background?
Like, that's the AU, children. That's the AU.
Oh,
there was
a hype train has started.
Oh my god.
Apparently for the lust that lingers.
Thank you. See, I am supported.
I'm not saying you're not supported.
We had an opportunity for fruit.
We had an opportunity for fruit. Yes.
There was fruit. He was eating fruit. We could have had a grape. We could have had a great moment. But no, this was the most chaste, pure thing. And it's cool.
Just watch the grape. It's fine.
It's fine.
Maybe his body wasn't corporeal enough. Yeah, Lady Kira, I think she's having some withdrawals. I don't really know how to handle this.
The grapes
right
of wrath.
I feel. The grapes of wrath, as they should be called. Yes, let him. Yet, should we leave you alone for a few minutes?
No, I'm fine. It's cool. Everything's fine. But yeah, no, I understand. And I don't want to hear a damn thing about HR violation bullshit. We are doing things to Zane in his medical office, and we all know it.
That's a HIPAA violation.
And that's a HIPAA violation.
A type of violation. Everyone has a violation.
He's on contract with the Hunters. He has a contract with the Hunters as a consultant. That's technically a coworker. We're definitely doing fucked up shit with Xavier.
I feel like the HIPAA violation aspect is he probably got the chance to, be like, hey, so we knew each other before. Like, Raph has it kind of easy because it's his own contract. Clearly, he doesn't write morality clauses in, and it's not like Thomas gives a fuck. He's like, good, is he showing up on time? Fantastic. So there's that side of it. I'm pretty sure the Hunters Association just turns a blind eye, and Captain Jenna's like, well, you're fucking 200 years old. I don't know.
I saw nothing. I saw nothing.
We're not even going to talk about the whole Far Space Fleet and Hunters Association. That's also a problem.
That's problematic. No, that's problematic. That's good interdepartment cooperation.
Okay, look, banging on the war table is not interdepartment cooperation. I think that's a different thing.
Cooperation.
That is not. Look, just anyone who's in a job interview and they ask you, tell me about a time you had to coordinate with another department. Don't say I had him bend me over on the war table. That is not going to look good. It might feel good, but it ain't gonna look good. I need you to know that. So, just FYI. Just need you to know.
Look, we're just gonna have some interdepartmental cooperation right before we have some last rites. I'm just saying.
Go with that.
Oh. Woo. Look, I've been crying. I'm punchy. But yes, I think this is children where there's so much to process. But the event and everything, the story, all of it, I am we say we worked very closely together on a previous project.
We worked so closely together.
So closely.
I can tell you where his birthmark is.
Hand in hand, as it were.
More like hand in. Just gonna stop.
That's good. Are you sure you want to stop?
I'm fine. Yeah, I'm good.
Are you? But what are your
I'm familiar with his work and his junk.
I'm familiar with his work.
His desk.
Oh my god. But what do you think of the event overall? Like the myth, the event, all of it. What are your thoughts? What are your final thoughts?
I'm a big fan of the theme. I'm a huge fan of the companion. As I'm sitting here grinding out as many free red diamonds as I can to do pulse. Because Carter hates me. So from like that perspective, it's exciting. It's not my favorite Raph myth.
Mm-hmm.
I would honestly say it's probably ranked 3rd out of all.
Oh, interesting. I would say Sea God is still my number 1.
Yeah, Sea God I think is my number 1 on the Raph.
This, I think, at the moment, I think is actually number 2 for me. Like, yeah, I think this is my number 2 for Raph. Sea God is still my number 1.
I might feel differently once like I play it because, you know, watching it through you and your timing, and it took you 6 hours to get through it. So, like, and I'm not meaning that as a euphemism. You've been streaming for 6.5 hours. I hope you have gotten water.
I haven't eaten.
You haven't eaten? Yeah. So from that, like, so getting time to like sit with it and do it myself, I think it might be a little different, but I don't know, like, it was fun, it was cool, it was great, like, yeah, charming.
Yeah, no, I'm
his companion is fantastic though, like,
it's almost time for dinner.
He might replace
Do you have any
Sea
plans?
God as my number 1 companion.
Really? What are your initial impressions now that you've played a little bit more with him as a battle companion?
I like the suppression mechanic a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I wish that would be applied actually as an ongoing thing to
everybody,
just every companion, standard, myth, whatever. Because I did the training, and you can too. Actually, you can go through and just do the battle training under tutorial. And they make you do the training with Xavier. So I'm like, okay, well, that means it's probably going to be on everybody's 4th myth now.
Scandalous, even.
That's part 1.
Mm.
And then the other part of it, I think, too, is the combining and playing fits the myth very well. I'm wondering if that mechanic is going to be with every boy in the 4th myth now, or if this is just a Raph special for the Martial God, and then everybody gets suppression.
Mm.
He's powerful as fuck. They made him complex without being complicated, and I say that, and I know you're like, bitch, really? Because I read the words.
I read those words. There were a lot of words.
You could actually do the training as well in battle, which where it walks you through what each thing does. That's also a set of free diamonds, guys, so that helps. And it's he gonna wreck face. It's fun. So I like I said, I like the complexity without it being complicated. I like the transitions. I like the fact that they have added a suppression mechanic. He's fast as fuck. Even like, and surprisingly, this claymore is meant to be slow. You're actually supposed to be using the empowered version of the like charge attacks just all the time, because essentially what you're trying to do as MC is charge up to become the Martial God, to do that combined form and just fuck people up. Like that's the idea.
That I was flashing to that when we were doing it in the middle of the myth, and they had like joined together and merged like a transformer. My brain went, hey, do you remember that moment when we were playing in battle and then you realized you were the god? This is there. Oh God, it is. I was like, oh no. But yes.
Oh
no. But yes. So yes, I hope everybody, I know people were weaving in and out. We've been going at it for a while. The internet was interneting. But I hope everybody enjoyed today's poll party. Later today, in about an hour or so, Nikki will be kicking off her DMC stream for Devil May Cry. So
this one holds a very special place in my heart. It was one of my first Capcom projects ever.
Yes, so we're super excited for her. So if you're interested in that, feel free to check back at Nikki's channel for that playthrough. Tomorrow we are, speaking of Raphael, tomorrow we are diving into the God of Tides myth on our Tuesday Lad stream with me. So yay, more lore, more Raphael. It's just all Raphael this week, I guess. So yeah. Thank you so much to everybody who joined in on the hype trains on Twitch. Your support really, really helps. It was very sweet of you Thank you for giving out community subs and gifted subs and the biddies over on YouTube. Thank you to everybody who chatted and hung around and gave reactions and gifts. If you enjoyed this stream on YouTube, feel free to give it a like for me. Elsewise, I think, children, I'm going to say goodbye to Nikki. Thank you so much for coming in to talk while I grab tissue.
Farewell, friend.
I
I'm
will.
here for you, and I'll hopefully see all of you, or at least 80% of you, in an hour. Be great. Get some food, get some ice cream. My story is not angst. It is angsty later, but my people actually kiss in this one, and Dante's the bad guy. It's gonna be great.
You're such a brat. I'll talk to you in a bit.
I am.
Bye.
Bye, y'all.
Best friends. She's such a little brat. I swear to God. So yes. Goodbye to Nikki. And good night, dear YouTube. Again, thank you so much, everybody. I shall put you to sleep. And hopefully you will join us on the next one. See you soon.